अरे कॉलेज पोरं पुरी सगळी एकत्र त्यात सगळ्यांना 100-200 टी शर्ट फुल चालला करू आपण नाही ना एन्जॉय करत नाही तसं
नाही. Mic check 1 2 3 mic check. Mic check 1 2 3 mic check. Mic check 1 2 3 mic check.
Hello, check. Welcome everyone for the fourth day of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. We are having the fifth match of which is against SPG Spartans and CK Pune. SPG Spartans have won the toss and elected to bat first. We are live from the Veerangana Stadium.
सभी दर्शकों को हमारा नमस्कार हमारी कमेंट्री टीम से। मैं अमित राज और मेरे साथ हैं एबल। आज ओपन कैटेगरी का पांचवा मैच है जो कि खेला जा रहा है एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स और सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर्स की तरफ से। स्पार्टन्स ने टॉस जीता और पहले बल्लेबाजी करने का फैसला किया है और अभी 3.2 ओवर में स्पार्टन्स ने 22 रन बना चुके हैं। कुणाल फंसे जो कि कप्तान है एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स के, उन्होंने शानदार तरीके से इस पारी की शुरुआत करी है। 11 गेंदों में 13 रन बनाए हैं, 2 चौके मारे हैं उन्होंने। और साथ ही में उनके हैं सोमनाथ जिन्होंने 9 गेंदों में 8 रन बनाए हैं और एक शानदार कवर ड्राइव मारी है।
It's a wonderful running between the wickets, between the two batsmen. Quick single taken. Omkar coming in for the 5th delivery. It's a good shot, but straight to the fielder's hand, which means no runs.
और जैसे कि आज 5वां मैच है इस ओपन कैटेगरी का, अभी तक 4 मैचों में एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स का बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन रहा है। 2 मैचों में 2 जीत के साथ पॉइंट्स टेबल के सबसे ऊपर बने हुए हैं 4 पॉइंट के साथ। और साथ में सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर जिन्होंने अपना पहला मैच खेला था इस टूर्नामेंट का, जिसमें उन्होंने जीत दर्ज करी थी। और आशा है कि आज अपना दूसरा मैच भी जीतेंगे और वहीं स्पार्टन्स का पूरी कोशिश रहेगी कि तीसरा मैच जीतकर अपने इस 3 मैचों में लगातार जीत करें। और बहुत ही अच्छा एक शॉट मारा है, लेकिन फील्डर मौजूद और बहुत अच्छी रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट्स, सिर्फ 1 रन।
With the end of this delivery, it's 4 overs up. Team score is 28 for no loss.
पांचवें ओवर की पहली गेंद और बहुत ही शानदार स्ट्रेट ड्राइव, और यहां पे एक 4 रन मारा है एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स के बल्लेबाज ने।
Aditya coming in for his second delivery of the over. A quick single again taken. There's a wonderful running between these two batsmen in the field. Even though it was to the fielder's hand, they both took a quick single and keep adding on their valuable runs for the team.
स्पार्टन्स की तरफ से ये ओपनिंग साझेदारी 33 रन की हो चुकी है सिर्फ 4.2 ओवर में, और बहुत ही शानदार शुरुआत रही है स्पार्टन्स की। और जिस हिसाब से स्पार्टन्स आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, ऐसा लगता है कि एक बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे स्कोर की तरफ अपनी टीम को लेकर जाएंगे, जिससे प्रेडेटर्स को काफ़ी ज़्यादा टारगेट चेस करना पड़े।
Again we can see wonderful running between the wickets. Though the bowler is bowling on tough lines, they are stealing the quick runs, which is adding to the valuable score. So far, Aditya has been bowling quite well. In his 2.3 overs, he has only conceded 11 runs. The ball goes up in the air, fielder underneath. Oh, and the fielder has missed it. Batsman takes a single. It was a good ball. The ball was there up in the air for a few seconds, but the fielder couldn't come right underneath it, which meant, means Kunal survives once again. Again, again a quick single. The ball is just landing within the 30-yard circle, but still these batsmen somehow find to run take these quick singles, which would be very important for them in the later part of this game. Aditya so far has been quite good with his bowling. Five balls up, and he's coming up for the last ball of this over. Somnath on strike. He'll be looking to finish this over in a good note. Good shot, but straight to the fielder. Kunal says a big no, which means the end of the 3 overs of Aditya. The scores are 36 at the end of 5 overs. There's a good run rate between for the SPG Spartans, which is currently at 7.2. Though the bowlers have tried to keep it tight, Aditya has been exceptionally well with a 4.33 economy rate. Omkar, on the other hand, has been quite expensive by conceding 11.5 runs as his economy. A new bowler in Karan. We'll see what is up in store by him. Karan starts off his over with a wide. It's not the good start which he would be expecting, but looking for a good comeback in the next ball. This is only the second extra of this inning so far. In 5 overs so far, there has been 2 wides. Shot, a crackling shot, but it's gone to the field. The fielder has got it on point. The players are celebrating. Somnath has to depart after a well played 15 runs in 15 balls. Sorry for the confusion. It's Kunal who has become out. Kunal, after a wonderful innings of scoring 20 runs in just 15 balls, which included 3 boundaries, has has come to an end of his innings. The next batsman in is Saurabh Bravalia. Now, Number 18 is coming at the number 3rd position. It looks quite familiar, as you all know. This is what happens in our international Indian cricket team. Karan has come back well after a first wide. He has taken a wicket on this very first delivery. He'll be looking to capitalize on this momentum which he has gained. His teammates are all pumped up. And he'll be trying to go on attacking mode fully right from the start at the new batsman. Again a wide. He has just bowled one ball. He has taken a crucial wicket, but still he has conceded 2 wides so far. We'll be looking on how he'll come back again. The last time we saw this, we saw a wicket in the very next ball. So he'll be hoping for the same rhythm. Good bowling. It's ball straight to the pads, and a good defense by the batsman. It's no run. Again a wide. This has been his 3rd extra which he has conceded so far. So far in 5 overs there were only 1 extras, which was a wide, and within this over he has conceded 3 wides so far. It is not a good start for Karan, but still his only source of inspiration would be the wicket which he took. Oh, this is not going good for Karan. Seems that he hasn't been able to put his best so far. It's the fourth wide. He has just bowled 2 balls so far with already 4 wides. Finally a straight ball, but a crackling shot by the batsman. It's gone raced down to the boundary. It's a lovely boundary. Karan, who was planning to put pressure on the new batsman, is finding himself under great pressure. After 4 extras, he has given a wonderful boundary. So far, he has conceded 8 runs in just 3 balls. Again a low full toss, and again it goes to the boundary. A wonderful boundary. Saurabh has been unstoppable so far. In just 3 balls he has hit 2 boundaries. Scored 8. This brings SPG Spartans score to 48 for 1 in just 5.4 overs. The teammates have come towards Karan to cheer him up. He has so far conceded 12 runs in just 4 balls. A wonderful ball straight to the fielder. It's finally a dot for Karan. One more ball for his over to finish. It's been quite long since he had started bowling. A crackling shot once again. Again a boundary. A wonderful way to finish this over. Sorry for my apologies once again. There was a fielder over there. The last ball was a great save by the fielder, which seemed like a boundary for all of us. SPG Spartans are one run short of their team half century, thanks to the batting display of Kunal and Somnath, who opened their batting, followed by a destructive batting by Saurabh. Now we have a new bowler coming in, Janam. He's a right arm leg break bowler. They've introduced the spin bowler just after the 6th over. We'll see how he can bring in to his team. A good ball, it's a huge swing but a miss. Keeper fails to collect it, but no runs.
अपनी दूसरी गेंद के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए, और एक बहुत ही शानदार शॉट मारा है, लेकिन फील्डर वहां पे मौजूद, सिर्फ 1 रन मिलेगा। और यहीं पे स्पार्टन्स के 6.2 ओवर में 50 रन पूरे होते हैं, 1 विकेट के नुकसान पे। सोमनाथ और सौरभ। सोमनाथ 15 गेंदों में 15 रन, 2 चौकों के साथ। वहीं सौरभ 7 गेंदों में 10 रन, 2 चौकों के साथ 142 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी करते हुए।
With the last single, this brought the 50 up for the SPG Spartans. They are going on in a quite good run rate of 7.89. A wonderful ball by Janam. Just a single in the 3rd ball.
ओवर की चौथी गेंद, और बहुत ही शानदार शॉट मारा है लेग साइड में, लेकिन फील्डर मौजूद, सिर्फ 1 ही रन मिलेगा। ये क्रिक किंगडम चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी का दूसरा एडिशन है जो कि पुणे में खेला जा रहा है। इस बार 13 टीमें इस टूर्नामेंट का हिस्सा हैं, जिसमें 5 टीमें ओपन कैटेगरी में, 4 इमर्जिंग कैटेगरी में और 4 एलीट कैटेगरी में। और वहीं ये शॉट सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, और यहाँ पे जन्म को अपने पहले ही ओवर में 5वीं गेंद पर सफलता मिलती हुई और स्पार्टन के दूसरे विकेट का पतन होता है। स्पार्टन्स 6.5 ओवर में 52 रन पे अपना दूसरा विकेट खोते हुए।
With this, we have seen a wonderful innings of Somnath come to an end. He has been caught out.
सोमनाथ 16 रन बनाकर आउट होते हैं। 17 गेंद इन्होंने खेली हैं, और चैतन्य पाटिल ने बहुत ही शानदार कैच लिया है सोमनाथ का। और जनाब अपने पहले ही ओवर में अभी 5 गेंदों में सिर्फ 3 रन दिए हैं, और इस अच्छी गेंदबाजी का उनको फल अपने पहले ही ओवर में मिल गया है और उन्होंने सोमनाथ को आउट किया है।
It was a good decision by the captain to bring in Janam. He has made an instant impact on for his team.
और 2 विकेट खोने के बाद स्पार्टन्स की तरफ से वृशांत गुंजल, जो कि एक बाएं हाथ के बल्लेबाज हैं, वो अपना ग्राउंड पर आकर गार्ड लेते हुए, और आशा यही करेंगे कि इस समय वो इस पारी को एक स्थिरता प्रदान करें, क्योंकि स्पार्टन्स ने एक अच्छी शुरुआत के बाद 2 विकेट बहुत ही जल्दी खोए हैं। और यहीं जन्म अपने पहले ओवर की आखिरी गेंद पर आगे बढ़ते हुए।
Janam coming in for his last ball of the over. A wonderful shot, but it's gone straight to the fielder's hand, which means only 1 runs. End of the overs. End of the over 7. Team score is 53 for the loss of 2 wickets. The captain has come to bowl, Akhil Shetty. He'll be looking to make inroads into this game after 7 overs. A good ball. Batsman fails to connect it, but the keeper too fails to collect the ball. Anyways, there was a fielder to cover it up, which means no run in the first ball.
अखिल शेट्टी जो कि दाहिने हाथ के गेंदबाज हैं, ये इनका 37वां मैच है। अब तक अपने करियर में ये 25 विकेट ले चुके हैं। इनका इकनॉमी रेट थोड़ा हाई है 8.43 का, बट एक काफ़ी डिपेंडेबल गेंदबाज हैं ये अपनी टीम के लिए, और इनके बेस्ट फिगर्स हैं 36 रन देकर 4 विकेट। अपनी दूसरी गेंद के लिए तैयार होते हुए
Again a wonderful ball. The batsman again fails to connect it. It's a good start by Akhil. 2 balls so far for no runs.
वृषांत आते ही अटैक करना चाहते हैं अखिल को, बट 2 गेंदों में वो असफल रहे हैं क्योंकि अखिल की लाइन ऑन लेंथ एकदम परफेक्ट रही है। देखते हैं तीसरी गेंद पे भी क्या वृषांत बीट होंगे या फिर अखिल। एक शानदार शॉट और सिर्फ एक रन। सौरभ स्ट्राइक पे आते हुए अब तक 2 चौके मार चुके हैं, 138 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं। तो सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर्स के कप्तान फील्ड में थोड़ा परिवर्तन करते हुए, और अखिल अपनी चौथी गेंद के लिए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
Just a single in the 4th ball. The captain has been keeping it quite tight so far, conceding only 2 runs in 4 balls. He's not letting the batsmen play their shots and score the runs in which they were scoring so far. It's a great shot by the field run read. Oh, it's a good catch, but the umpire has signaled no ball, which means the batsman survives.
और अखिल इससे ज़्यादा गलत मूवमेंट पे ये नो बॉल नहीं डाल सकते थे। बहुत ही शानदार कैच किया लॉन्ग ऑन के फील्डर ने, लेकिन अखिल जो 5 गेंदें बहुत ही अच्छी डाली थी और यहाँ पे एक नो बॉल डाल बैठे। सौरभ स्ट्राइक पे। फ्री हिट थी, उसका पूरा फायदा नहीं उठा पाए। दो अच्छी गेंदें, लेकिन विकेट एक भी नहीं मिलेगा। ओवर की आखिरी बॉल, स्लो डिलीवरी डालते हुए और सिर्फ एक सिंगल लिया जाएगा लेग साइड पे। ओवर की समाप्ति। 8 ओवर के बाद स्पार्टन्स 58 रन के 58 रन पे 2 विकेट।
We are in the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. It's just been the second edition. We have 13 teams playing in 3 groups. 3 groups are the open category, the elite category, and the emerging category. It's a full toss ball, but the ball goes straight to the fielder. It's only 1 run so far. Janam has come back to bowl his second over. Janam had a wonderful over last time, only conceding 4 runs, but the sad part was he conceded 3 wides in that over. It's a wonderful shot, but goes straight to the fielder. Again a single. SPG Spartans will be content by taking these singles, especially to the bowler like Janam. A good shot, but again just a single.
एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स अब तक 2 विकेट खो चुकी है अपने। दोनों ओपनर्स पवेलियन वापस जा चुके हैं। कप्तान कुणाल फंसे 16 गेंदों में 20 रन, 125 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी करी थी इन्होंने। वहीं दूसरे ओपनर जो कि विकेट कीपर हैं एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स के सोमनाथ, उन्होंने 17 गेंदों में 16 रन बनाए, जिसमें 2 बाउंड्रीज शामिल हैं। और यहाँ पे गेंद हवा में और कैच करने का बहुत ही मौका, लेकिन गेंद 2 फील्डर्स के बीच में गिरती हुई। वृशांत बॉल टाइम नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। एक कैच ऑलरेडी लॉन्ग ऑन के पास दे चुके हैं और यहाँ पे भी दूसरा मौका दे दिया था प्रेडेटर्स को कि वो स्पार्टन्स का तीसरा विकेट का पतन कर दें। जन्म कापड़िया बहुत ही शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हुए 1.4 ओवर में 8 रन देकर अब तक 1 विकेट ले चुके हैं अपने दूसरे ओवर की 5वीं गेंद पे। और एक बहुत ही प्यारा शॉट मारा और ये शानदार 6 रन, माफ कीजिए, एक 4 रन दिए हैं। अंपायर अपना फैसला बदलते हुए बहुत ही शानदार 6 रन मारा है और इस मैच का पहला छक्का मारा है सौरभ रावलिया ने। 14 गेंदों में 21 रन बना चुके हैं। 150 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी कर रही है सौरभ रावलिया। नंबर 3 पे आते हैं एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स के लिए और जिस हिसाब से बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, और यहाँ पे एक मिस फील्ड, और लेकिन डीप मिड विकेट का फील्डर है वहां पे कवर करने के लिए, और एक मिस फील्ड का फायदा उठाते हुए यहाँ पे 2 रन लिए हैं सौरभ रावलिया ने। 150 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं और स्पार्टन्स का स्कोर का मीटर आगे बढ़ता ही जा रहा है। 9 ओवर की समाप्ति पे 70 रन पे 2 विकेट एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स। Say this.
Nine overs up. SPG Spartans has scored 70 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. We are going in towards the 10th over. A bad start to the over. Starts off with a wide. Akhil Shetty, after a very good first over, he has come in to bowl his second over, but starts off with a wide. It's a good Yorker length ball, only takes a single. Saurav Ravalia, who has been playing quite well so far, is also the ex-captain of the Indian specially able team. He has played a good knock so far, scoring 23 runs in just 15 balls, which includes 2 boundaries and a huge 6. A good shot straight to the bowler, but he fails to collect it. The ball comes to the long off, and the strikers just take a single. Again, a similar ball, similar thing which happened like last time. Straight to the bowler, but the bowler misses it. It goes to the long on.
It's a good shot, but direct to the long on. अब तक प्रेडेटर्स अपने 5 गेंदबाज यूज़ कर चुके हैं. ओवर की 5वीं गेंद. कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाए. स्क्वायर लेग की दिशा में गेंद जाती हुई और सिर्फ 1 रन मिलेगा वृशांत को. वृशांत स्ट्रगल करते हुए अब तक 10 गेंदें खेल चुके हैं, सिर्फ 8 रन बनाए हैं, और वो 8 रन बड़ी दिक्कत से बनाए हैं वृशांत ने. बॉल टाइम करने में बहुत ज़्यादा तकलीफ हो रही है वृशांत गुंजाल को. सौरभ रावलिया का शानदार स्ट्रेट ड्राइव, लेकिन बॉल सीधे लॉन्ग ऑफ के पास. ओवर की समाप्ति. 10 ओवर के बाद स्पार्टन्स 77 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पे. ड्रिंक्स ब्रेक के बाद आप सभी का स्वागत है। 10 ओवर में 77 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पे एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स टॉस जीतकर बल्लेबाजी का फैसला किया था। एक शानदार शुरुआत के बाद 2 विकेट्स जल्दी खोए थे एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स ने, लेकिन अब सौरभ रावलिया 18 गेंदों में 26 रन 145 के स्ट्राइक रेट से बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं और स्पार्टन्स की पारी को एक स्थिरता प्रदान करते हुए।
As 10 overs have come to an end, we have seen the change in the end of the bowling and batting. Good ball, the batsman fails to connect it. Good catch by the keeper. Good start to the over. It's gone in the air but fails to land. Straight to the fielder and just a single. Janam has been come to ball his third over.
जन्म कापड़िया जो कि एक ऑलराउंडर है, राइट हैंड बैट्समैन है और राइट आर्म लेग ब्रेक बॉलर है और अभी तक अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हुए सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर्स के लिए। ओवर की तीसरी गेंद और ये स्टंप आउट और जैसे ही इनकी पारी संभल रही थी वहीं पे एक गलती करते हुए वृशांत गुज्जाल ने अपना विकेट खोते हुए 78 रन पे तीसरा विकेट गिरता हुआ एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स के लिए। और जन्म कापड़िया जो कि 2.3 ओवर में ही अपना दूसरा विकेट ले चुके हैं प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापस लाते हुए।
It was a great stumping by the keeper. He wasted no time as he took off the bails as soon as he caught the ball. He has cut short the innings of Vrishant. Vrishant has been playing quite slow. That may have tempted him to go for a big one. He stepped out, but as he failed to connect the ball, the keeper didn't fail to take off the bails.
पिछली गेंद पे जन्म कापड़िया ने थोड़ा फ्लाइट दिया था बॉल को, जिससे वृशांत गुप्ता आगे बढ़े और स्टंप हो गए।
We have a new batter in Jitendra VN. Jitendra is a right-hand batter who is also an all-rounder.
जितेंद्र जो कि एक बहुत ही डिपेंडेबल मिडिल ऑर्डर बैट्समैन है। 27 का एवरेज है इनका और इनका हाईएस्ट स्कोर 103 है। अब तक अपने करियर में 237 मैचेस खेल चुके हैं और 3756 रन बना चुके हैं। इस टूर्नामेंट में काफ़ी अच्छी फॉर्म में रहे हैं और आशा करते हैं कि आज भी ये अपनी टीम का रास्ता थोड़ा अच्छे से करें। और कैच का मौका था लेकिन बहुत अच्छी गेंद जन्म कापड़िया के द्वारा। अपने इस छोटे से स्पेल में सिर्फ 2.4 ओवर में 2 विकेट लेकर इन्होंने प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापसी कराई है 78 रन 3 विकेट के नुकसान पे।
It's a good shot, just a single. I think this is the partnership. These two are heavily experienced batters right in the middle, both of them with over 240 matches of experience. These two should steady the ship after constant fall on wickets. Oh, that's a nick, but a drop catch, dropped by the slip.
आज इस ओपन कैटेगरी का 5वां मैच है और अब तक अगर हम पॉइंट्स टेबल की बात करें तो एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स 2 मैचों में 2 जीत के साथ 4 पॉइंट्स के साथ सबसे ऊपर बनी हुई है। दूसरे पायदान पे सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर्स जिन्होंने एक मैच खेला है और उसमें जीत दर्ज करी है। तीसरे पायदान पे सहारा डायनामोस जिन्होंने 2 मैच खेला है जिसमें से उन्होंने एक मैच जीता है जबकि दूसरे में उनको हार का सामना करना पड़ा है। वहीं ओडीएम ग्लैडिएटर जिन्होंने एक मैच खेला है और कल एसपीजी स्पार्टन्स ने ही उनको बहुत ही रोमांचक मुकाबले में हराया था। और 5वें पायदान पर है क्रिक किंगडम थंडरबोल्ट्स जिन्होंने 2 मैचों में अपने दोनों मैच हारे हैं। ये क्रिक किंगडम चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी का दूसरा एडिशन है। पहले एडिशन में 5 टीमें इस टूर्नामेंट का हिस्सा थीं। दूसरा एडिशन पुणे में 3 ग्राउंड्स पे खेला जा रहा है, विजडम ग्राउंड, वीरांगन क्रिकेट एकेडमी ग्राउंड और सहारा क्रिकेट एकेडमी ग्राउंड। 13 टीमें इस टूर्नामेंट का हिस्सा हैं जो कि 3 अलग कैटेगरीज में खेला जा रहा है। ओपन कैटेगरी जिसमें 5 टीमें हैं, इमर्जिंग जिसमें 4 और एलीट जिसमें 4 टीमें हैं।
There's a new bowler, Sandeep Yadav, left arm fast bowler. He has started his over well, only conceding a single on the first ball. This has brought Jitendra on strike. A wonderful ball, straight, hit hard and straight, but the fielder collects it. There's only a single taken. Good fielding by CK Pune.
इसके अलावा ओपन कैटेगरी के अलावा इमर्जिंग और एलीट कैटेगरी के भी मैचेस चल रहे हैं। जैसे कि इमर्जिंग कैटेगरी की अगर बात करें तो अब तक सिंगापुर स्ट्राइकर्स 3 मैच खेल चुकी है और तीनों के तीनों में उन्होंने जीत दर्ज करी है। क्रिशु नाइट्स 2 मैच खेल चुके हैं जिसमें से उन्होंने एक मैच जीता है जबकि दूसरे में उनको हार का सामना करना पड़ा है। ओडीएम ब्लास्टर्स उन्होंने अपने दोनों ही मैच हारे हैं और बहुत अच्छी बॉल, एक डॉट बॉल इस ओवर में। और कॉन्टिनेंटल सुपर किंग्स जिन्होंने एक ही मैच खेला है और वो भी अपना मैच हारे हैं। सो ये अपना अब एलीट पॉइंट्स टेबल की बात करेंगे।
In the elite group, we see Sahara Kingdom, who is leading on top of the table with 2 wins from 3 matches, followed by 22 yards, who are also with 2 victories, but they are on the second place due to the negative net run rate. Prithvi is on the third place with just 1 win, but a convincing win has led them with a positive net run rate, followed by the, Cricket Life Falcons, who are on the last of the table with 1 wins in 3 games. It's a good shot by the batter. The fielder collects it in the deep.
सौरभ रावलिया एक स्तंभ की तरह स्पार्टन्स की पारी को संभालते हुए 24 गेंदों में 30 रन बना चुके हैं और इस पारी का इकलौता छक्का जो मारा है वो उन्होंने ही मारा है। ओवर की आखिरी बॉल और बहुत ही शानदार शॉट मारा, लेकिन फील्डर ने 12 ओवर के बाद स्पार्टन्स 85 रन 3 विकेट के नुकसान पे।
It's a good shot, plays between the fielders, but the fielder collects it and just a single. This brings Jitendra VN to the strike. He's a highly experienced batter who's also a very hard hitter. He has an amazing strike rate of 145.29. As mentioning, he has hit straight to the hand to the fielder. He has lost his wicket. Jitendra departs after scoring just 3 runs in 5 balls.
यहाँ पे कमेंटेटर्स कर्स होता हुआ और जितेंद्र आउट हो गए। 86 रन पे चौथे विकेट का पतन स्पार्टन्स की तरफ से। अगले बल्लेबाज अभिषेक सूतर अब तक अपने करियर में 13 मैच खेल चुके हैं और इनका बेस्ट है 32 रन। जन्म कापड़िया प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापस लाते हुए अपने 4 ओवर के स्पेल में अभी भी इनकी 4 गेंदें बाकी हैं। अब तक ये 20 रन दे चुके हैं और 3 अहम विकेट लेकर इन्होंने प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापस किया है। वहीं स्पार्टन्स अच्छी शुरुआत के बाद 13वें ओवर में 86 रन 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर। जिस फॉर्म में जन्म गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि अगली 4 गेंदों में भी 1 या 2 विकेट वो ले लें, क्योंकि जिस हिसाब से उनकी गेंद स्पिन हो रही है, ऐसा लग रहा है कि आज हमें इस टूर्नामेंट का दूसरा गेंदबाज मिलेगा जो कि 5 विकेट लेगा, क्योंकि कल हमने पहला गेंदबाज देखा जिसने 5 विकेट लिए सहारा क्रिकेट स्टेडियम पे।
It's a good start by Abhishek. Takes the single of the very first ball he faced. On the other hand, Janam would be looking to take few more wickets as he has only 3 more balls left. He has somehow brought the game back to CK's Pune side. Again a shot, it's high in the air and Janam takes a catch.
और जन्म यहाँ पे प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापस लाते हुए स्पार्टन्स की आधी टीम पवेलियन में वापस 87 रन पे अपना 5वां विकेट खोते हुए, और जन्म जिन्होंने 21 रन देकर 4 विकेट ले लिए हैं, अभी भी इनके स्पेल में 2 गेंदें बची हैं और पूरी तरह से कोशिश करेंगे कि अपना पंजा खोल पाएं आज।
This might be the biggest wicket out of all the wickets he has taken so far. He has managed to bring Saurabh Ravelia back to his dugout.
सौरभ जिन्होंने स्पार्टन्स की पारी को स्थिरता दी थी, 27 गेंदों में 32 रन बनाए थे, 4 चौके, माफ कीजिए 2 चौके और 1 छक्के के साथ।
Saurabh was the only batter from the Spartans who was staying on the other side of the innings when each of his partners kept falling back, but now it's time for him to go back to his dugout. In comes Atul, two new batters in. Janam would be looking to capitalize on his good momentum. Atul has come in and taken a stance. Let's see what Janam can do with his remaining 2 balls. A huge appeal to the umpire for a leg by LBW, but the umpire denies.
स्पार्टन्स के लिए शुरुआती 3 बल्लेबाजों ने बहुत ही शानदार बल्लेबाजी करी थी, बट मिडिल ऑर्डर से उनको सपोर्ट नहीं मिला है, इसलिए उनकी पारी स्ट्रगल करती हुई अभी। और स्विंग एंड अ मिस।
A wonderful bowling from Janam has come to an end. So in his 4 overs, he has conceded just 21 runs and has taken 4 huge wickets. Literally, he is the man who has brought this game back to life. At the beginning, we saw SPG Spartans. We hoped that SPG Spartans would go to score huge runs, especially with the rate in which they were scoring. But then, with the introduction of Janam into the bowling lineup, he has come in and made the impact for his team.
जन्म कापड़िया ने अपने 4 ओवर के स्पेल में 21 रन देकर 4 विकेट लिए हैं. ओवर की पहली बॉल और ये डॉट बॉल. संदीप यादव अपने दूसरे ओवर में आते हुए. अभिषेक सूतार और अतुल सुरवे दोनों ही नए बल्लेबाज जो इस समय स्पार्टन्स के लिए पिच पर मौजूद. स्पार्टन्स का डगआउट यही चाहेगा कि ये दोनों इस मैच को अंत तक लेकर जाएं. और यहाँ पे बहुत ही शानदार गेंद, एज नहीं लगा. बहुत ही ज़्यादा भाग्यशाली रहे बल्लेबाज.
It was a lucky miss for CK Pune are really pumped up, especially after the back-to-back wickets which they have taken. It's a good ball, straight to the stems. It's only a dot. They continue to pile on the pressure which they have been putting on for the past few overs.
लगातार 3 डॉट बॉल और अभिषेक सूतर प्रेशर में. संदीप यादव की लाइन और लेंथ एकदम सटीक. अब तक संदीप यादव का इकोनॉमी रेट है 3.33. ओवर की चौथी गेंद, यहाँ पे अपील. मिड ऑन ने फील्डिंग करी और सिर्फ 1 रन. संदीप यादव एकदम सटीक लाइन और लेंथ के साथ गेंदबाजी करते हुए. जन्म कापड़िया ने अपने पूरे स्पेल से ये ज़रूर सिद्ध कर दिया है कि स्पार्टन्स का टॉस जीतकर बैटिंग करने का फैसला गलत साबित कर दिया.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Though CK Pune has started applying the brakes, it's still a good score so far for the Spartans. A wide ball which takes the Spartan score to 89.
दिशाहीन गेंदबाजी. अतुल सुरवे अब तक अपना खाता नहीं खोल पाए हैं. 3 गेंदें खेली हैं और तीनों ही डॉट डिलीवरीज. ये पार्टनरशिप 7 गेंदों में सिर्फ 1 रन. सीके पुणे प्रेडेटर्स प्रेशर बनाते हुए.
Again a wicket. Sandeep Yadav has taken his wicket. He has been applying pressure for the past 5 deliveries. He has bowled really well and he has gained the dividends for it. CK Pune has been applying immense pressure on the batters. They hadn't let them take easy runs. As mentioned earlier, they had only managed to take a single run in the last few deliveries. This pressure led him to play a loose shot, which made him lose his wicket. The new batter is Ganesh. We have Chaitanya Patel on the other hand, who is bowling. It's a good ball. The batsman swinged it so hard, but it's a clear miss. CK Pune continuing to put ball deliveries at the right line and length, which increases the pressure for the Spartans. Ball's in the air, but it lands safe. The batters take a single. They are running for the double, and they comfortably take it. After a long time, we have seen a good shot. There's been a small delay. Umpires are in for a check. Looks like there's an issue in the field regarding the ball. The umpires are looking into it. Gain the ball high in the air, but the fielder fails to catch it. The bat, it's a comfortable two. Oh, a wonderful catch taken by the slip. As soon as we started thinking that Spartans is coming right on the track after a couple of 2 runs, CK Pune has bounced back right in with wonderful bowling.
स्पार्टन्स के सातवें विकेट का पतन। प्रेडेटर्स ने शानदार कमबैक किया है अपनी गेंदबाजी के साथ, और स्पार्टन्स जो कि 33 रन पे कोई विकेट नहीं खोया था और अभी 7 विकेट खो चुके हैं और अभी भी 100 रन बोर्ड पे नहीं लगे हैं। स्पार्टन्स के लिए दिक्कत का समय। स्पार्टन्स की टीम इस समय काफ़ी दुविधा में होगी, या उनके पास दो चीज़ें हैं, या तो स्कोर ज़्यादा बनाए, नहीं तो वो ये मैच हाथ से अपने खो देंगे।
Again a wicket. A wonderful fielding by the bowler. Back-to-back wickets. The batsman hits straight to the bowler and the bowler responds with a wonderful catch.
यहाँ पे 2 गेंदों में 2 विकेट लेकर पूरी तरीके से पुणे प्रेडेटर्स को इस मैच में वापस ले आए हैं और हैट्रिक पे हैं।
This could be the first hat-trick of the tournament, as our bowler is on a hat-trick after taking 2 consecutive wickets in 2 deliveries. Spartans would be eagerly looking to avoid this unwanted record. A new batter in, he's taking a stance. The bowler coming in, the fielders are all inside. It's a heavy attacking field. Oh, it's a wonderful ball. The keeper collects it. CK Pune are all pumped up. They'll be looking to restrict Spartans under 100. This is a great comeback by their bowling unit after conceding a lot in the first few overs. Again, a huge appeal to the umpire for the... There is also a chance for a run out. Surprisingly, Spartans has survived in both the cases. But still, as you can see, CK Pune all beside the pitch, all cheering up, all pumped up. Spartans, on the other hand, are trying to survive.
ये मैच का 16वां ओवर चल रहा है। स्पार्टन्स 95 रन पे 8 विकेट खो चुके हैं और एबल मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि यहाँ पे आखिरी 2 बल्लेबाजों को बहुत संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा, वरना स्पार्टन्स का शतक भी नहीं हो पाएगा।
Yes, Amit, you're absolutely right. With the rate at which they are playing, I don't think so they will be able to cross 100. We were expecting a huge score at the beginning of this innings when the openers and Saurabh had come to bat. They were going on in a very good run rate. But then, with the magnificent bowling by Janam, who came in, who put breaks to the wonderful batting display by Spartan, has brought CK Pune back into the game. A wide ball. Spartans would be happy to take any free runs which they are receiving currently.
बिल्कुल सही कहा ये बल आपने. आई थिंक इस समय एक वाइड या नो बॉल का भी रन स्पार्टन्स के लिए काफ़ी मूल्यवान है. 96 रन पे अपने 8 विकेट खो चुके हैं. पुणे प्रेडेटर्स पूरी तरह से कोशिश करती हुई कि 100 रन से पहले स्पार्टन्स को रोक दिया जाए. और फील्डिंग a slight misfield and just a single. So it's 15.3 overs and the score stands 97 for the loss of 8 wickets. Oh, he tried to hit it but he missed it. It's a good bowling. And I think the way Pune Predators are bowling, this has been one of the phenomenal performances of the season.
Pune has managed to put on a wonderful performance, especially looking at their opponents, Spartans, who has been on a very good form after winning 2 matches in 2 games and leading the table from the top. They have really applied pressures to the Spartans. They have consistently bowled right on the right length and has put immense pressure on the batters.
Absolutely right, Abel. I think the form in which SPG Spartans were in the last 2 games, everyone was expecting them to register their 3rd win and secure a hat-trick of victories in the open category. But I think a disappointing batting performance. But it is still one more innings left in this match, and I think 3 overs are left in this match. And SPG Spartans has also a great bowling unit as well, because they have performed phenomenally well in the first 2 games. I think restricting both the teams at a very low target, at a low score. So we can expect that SPG Spartans to come back stronger. Even if the score is around 110, 115, it will be a good fighting total for the Spartans, because the bowling unit has been absolutely on form. So we can expect a good thrilling encounter in the spell of the next 24 overs which are left in the game.
It's carefully played to the leg side and a single. This has brought Spartan score to 99. At a point, there were many, including me, who were doubting would Spartans ever touch 100. But now we feel that they would easily cross their 100 mark.
Oh, the catch is dropped and they took a single, and finally the 100 is up for the SPG Spartans in 16.2 overs. So I think the first barrier which of scoring 100 is now over. Abel, what according to you will be a good score? I think 120 or 130. What are you actually looking at?
I feel 120 would be a safe, looking at the quality in which the Spartans have, quality in bowlers which the Spartans possess. But still, as any team would prefer, they would like to score the maximum amount of runs which is possible. But at this rate, I think 120 is the most idealistic run.
Yeah, I think the two batsmen who are out there in the field, I think the next 19 runs would be the target in their mind, so as to get the score close to 120, so that the bowling unit has something to. Oh, it's a simple catch, a cotton ball. Just when we were just about to say that 120 was looking good, unfortunately, 9 down Spartans on the score of 101. Now I will just revise your target. I'll say 104.
I would go slightly higher, 107. Spartans can actually play it quite slow because they have enough balls in their hands, but only one wicket remaining. They're giving in lot of catches to the fielders.
I think Chaitanya Patel, actually the game changer for them. 1.4 overs, 8 runs, and 3 wickets. I think this has been a phenomenal bowling performance from Chaitanya Patel. And Abel, I feel that in the next two balls he will get the final wicket as well. What do you think?
That's the mindset of every bowler bowling. They would be looking to get as many wickets as possible. Chaitanya would like to wrap it up within his over. We have the new batter in Ashwin. He would just need to stand on the pitch and try to not lose his wicket. Chaitanya Patel coming for his fifth ball of the over.
A good delivery from Chaitanya Patil. So it's the end of the 17th over. We're about to start with the 18th one, and the Spartans are 101 for the loss of 9 wickets. What do you think, Abel? Whether CK Pune Predators will be able to restrict the Spartans in the next within 3 overs?
I don't think CK Pune Predators would need to go till the 3 overs. Most probably, I feel from my gut instinct, this would be the last over which they would be playing in this innings.
Second ball of the over. It's a peel and it's a leg before wicket. And the innings wind up for SPG Spartans on a score of 101. So Abel, you were absolutely right. That CK Pune Predators will not be required to bowl the spell of their 20 overs.
With the form in which CK Pune was bowling, this was absolutely sure that they wouldn't survive for the 20 overs. Though the match started off well for the Spartans, scoring at a run rate of around 8, but now CK Pune has come back extremely well thanks to the bowling of Janam and Chaitanya Patel.
So the target for CK Pune Predators is So welcome back to the second innings of the match 5 of the open category between CK Pune Predators and SPG Spartans. So Predators, they need 104 runs in 120 deliveries. The first two balls of this match have been dot ball. A good line and length bowling from Jitendra, and Pankaj Sharma and Pankaj Betewad have opened for Predators. Oh, a good delivery. The ball went directly to the third man for a single. Abel, welcome back for the second innings.
Welcome, Amit. Coming into the second innings, we have seen good bowling by Jitendra so far. He's bowled 3 good deliveries, conceding only 1 run. Good ball, but it's gone to a wide. Spartan should look to avoid giving them those extra runs, extra free runs, in fact, looking at their low score which they have set up. Both the Pankaj duos on strike. It's a wonderful piece of bowling, but just touched down and taken a quick single. CK Pune will be looking to avoid playing with high risk since they know that the target is quite achievable. They'll be looking to not lose any wickets quickly, rather build on a steady partnership and take the innings slowly. Jitendra coming in for his 5th delivery. Wonderful piece of bowling. Batsman fails to connect it, and it's again a dot ball.
Yeah, good bowling from Jitendra. And I think he's bowling on the fourth and the fifth stump line. So that is what is troubling both the opening batsmen. CK Pune. 5 balls, 3 runs. Last ball of the first over. Oh, what a beautiful ball. A great start for the Spartans bowling unit. Jitendra at the end of one first over. Pune 3 without a loss. So the lifeline of Spartans bowling unit, Satish Rathod, 2 matches, 2 man of the match, is now for his first over. And he starts. Oh, the umpire was pretty much interested in the first initial second, but then he gave a leg by. Oh, I think Abel, the way the umpire was about to raise his finger, it was it was looking like that Satish struck on just his first ball.
Yeah, exactly. Looking live over here from the Veerangana Stadium, you can see Veerangan Stadium. You could see that the umpire started raising his hand, but then he gradually went and showed the sign of a leg by. Satish Rathod has instantly showed his presence in the field. A good appeal in the first ball, and now a good delivery, which leads to a dot. It's a wonderful shot. S- Think it's cleared the fence and it's gone for a six. The first six of the second innings.
It was a beautiful pull shot, and I have to say that we have seen the first six of Pune's innings in just the second over, and it was a phenomenal hit by Pankaj Sharma, the man of the match of the inaugural game of the open category, where he scored 83 and remained not out. It was a brilliant shot from Pankaj Sharma. And as of now, if we talk about the open category, a total of 5 teams are part of the open category. And if we talk about the format of the open category, it's a single round robin format. So total of 10 matches, 10 group stage matches will be there till 27th. And on 20th December, the third place match and the final match will be played at Veerangana Cricket Stadium, which is in Pune. So the top two teams after the 10 games will be playing the finals, while the third and the fourth place team will be playing for the third place. Next ball of the over. Oh, good bowling. A dot. It is always believed never to run on the misfield, but they ran, but the umpire is not interested, and the appeal of the run out is put down. So it was a risky run from the opening duo of Pune Predators. Abel, I think we all have learned that never run off the misfield, and he is lucky that he is not run out. Otherwise, this could have been an early blow for the Predators.
Definitely, especially with the electric fielding performance which the Spartans have been putting on, it's always safe to avoid to go for an unwanted second.
1.5 overs, Predators 11 without a loss. I think the target looks pretty much comfortable now. 93 runs is what they needed, 109 deliveries. So it's if they play very sensibly, they can easily beat Spartans in this contest. Beautiful ball, and it's a chance. Oh, slight fumble with the delivery and an easy single for the Predators. So at the end of 2 overs, CK Pune Predators 12 without a loss. Yeah, well, I think the run rate has been pretty good while chasing 104 in the starting. What's your say? And I think by hitting a 6 in this second over, they are actually taking full advantage of the power play.
Definitely, like when you look at the start, they were their run rate was really slow, but that six changed the whole tempo of the game. It has brought in the much needed score for them. Even Pankaj Sharma, he was facing the pressure of not scoring much runs, but then it's a good ball by Jitendra, a dot ball to the start of his second over. It's a crackling shot, but there's a chance for a catch, but the slip fielder has dropped it. This might be a costly drop. This would be an early break. This would have been an early breakthrough for the CK for the Spartans. Again, a lovely delivery by Jitendra. He's hitting on the right length, just causing a lot of trouble for the batters. It's a good shot, but straight to the field. Oh, it's a misfield, which cost them a single. CK Pune has been playing quite slowly, but yet this they are at a good run rate so far, scoring 14 runs in 2.4 overs. Jitendra coming in to ball his fifth delivery of his over. Oh, good ball, hit right into the pads. Few appeal by Spartans, but then the umpire totally not interested. Wonderful bowling so far by Jitendra. Consider only 5 runs so far. The ball's gone high in the air. Two fielders coming underneath it, but the ball lands safely. The fielder almost went to catch it, but fails to collect it properly, which gives a lifeline for the CK Pune batters. Think the fielder was quite slow to start his run. This brings an end to the third over. CK Pune with 14 runs in just in 3 overs. Spartans should look to capitulate on these um, opportunities which they receive. It was a quite simple catch, though the fielders had to cover some yards to take it, but still the ball was high in the air for quite a lot of time. It's a good ball and a quick single. Satish Rathod coming in for a second over. Oh, Satish will be coming back to ball his second ball after.
A good solid start for the second innings. 3.1 overs, 15 on the board. Oh, good ball from Satish Rathod. His first over was a bit costly. His economy rate is right now 6.75. It's good, but considering the target that the team is defending, I think economy rate of under 5 will be a good option. What's your takeaway on this?
Definitely, because the required run rate is less than 6. So definitely the bowler should target to keep a economy of less than 5 to have any opportunities. And it's a top edge and the ball is raised to the boundary. 4 runs for CK Pune Predators, thanks to the batting efforts of Pankaj Betewad, who has now 7 runs in 10 balls. He was struggling for a lot of time with his to find the right timing. Even now, though it's a top edge, he'd be happy with the 4 runs which he has received.
Yeah, Satish tried to trouble him with a short ball, but Pankaj Petiwad played it comfortably. Oh, this was a close one. They are appealing, and umpire gave it a run out. Pankaj Sharma is run out. Pankaj Petiwad is disappointed. There was no run, and Pankaj Sharma didn't realize, and unfortunately, this costed him his wicket. And an important breakthrough for the Spartans. But actually, Pankaj Sharma, he was a star player of the inaugural match, and I think this is the worst way which a batsman could get out. And Abel, I think it will be highly disappointing for him considering the form in which he was. I think this is a big blow for Predators, and now the next batsman is coming in.
He would definitely be really sad for the way in which he has been dismissed. Thanks to the exceptional fielding by Satish Rathod, the ball came to him, he moved to his right, collected the balls and threw directly at the stumps, which helped him take the wicket of Pankaj Sharma. Spartans with that early breakthrough, taking the first wicket within 3.4 overs. Janam Kapadia is the new batsman in. After a wonderful bowling performance, he has come in to bat. He'll be looking to save his team as he has saved his team in the bowling time. Spartans setting up their field setup for the new batter. Satish with his fifth delivery. A good ball. Janam started to go for a single, but denied by Pankaj Bhattiwad. Which good call by Pankaj Sharma for not taking the single. Last ball of the over. Good ball. Quick running between the wickets. They're going for the second, and they'll be comfortably taking the second run. Good way to end the over. Good bowling from Satish Rathod too. He has come back after giving an expensive first over. The score is 20 for 21 for one loss. A quick single taken between the two batters out there in the middle. Jitendra continuing his bowling as he comes in for the third over.
4.2 overs. Pune 22 for a loss of a wicket. An unfortunate dismissal of Pankaj. So Janam Kapadia, the bowling sensation, is now out on number 3 for Pune Gladiators. A quick single. So if we talk about the leaderboards, the top run scorers in the open category, Pankaj Sharma has played 2 matches and with a strike rate of 164.91. He is the highest runner scorer by scoring 94 runs in just 2 innings. It's an appeal. The umpire is not interested. It was a close call, but nevertheless, the Pune Predators, Janam Kapadia, survives. The current partnership is of 4 runs in 6 deliveries. Spartans, can they just deliver a phenomenal performance and register their hat trick? Oh, it was a great delivery. But a quick single.
CK Pune are playing quite safe so far. Other than that unwanted run attempt which cost them a wicket. They are happy to take the singles, and they haven't gone for a big shot after the last 6.
So far in the innings, just a 4 and a 6 for CK Pune Predators. The bowler is adjusting the field, asking the deep mid-wicket fielder to go to this deep square leg position. So we have a deep mid-wicket, we have a fine leg, 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle with just a slip in place. Oh, it's a brilliant delivery. Once again a miss. The keeper, the ball directly went to the keeper. So the 5 overs have been balled. CK Pune 24 for a loss of a wicket. So after this match, the next match we will be starting at 1 p.m. which is between ODM Gladiators and Sahara Dynamos. So Dynamos will be out there playing their third match of the group stage, while Gladiators will be playing their second game. So we are here for the last over of the power play, and we have some spin. So Ganesh will be bowling the last over of the power play, and it's an appeal, and the umpire is pretty interested. Wicket on the first ball for Ganesh. CK Pune, they've lost their second wicket, and it was a good bowling change from Kunal Panse, the captain of SPG Spartans. Ganesh, what a beautiful delivery.
Janam was quite impactful for CK Pune with his bowling. Couldn't much contribute with his bat. But however, we have a new batsman in Anand Prajapati. CK Pune has lost two wickets within the power play. They haven't scored much runs either. Just 24 so far in 5.1 overs. With this bowling performance, Spartans are well in the game.
I think two crucial wickets in the power play, and Spartans are back in the contest. The only way by which Spartans can win this contest is by taking wickets, because the target is very less, and we all know in T20 anything can happen. So I think the best way for Kunal Fanse and his men Spartans is taking wickets at regular intervals and getting the contest in their hand. Anand, the new batsman. Ganesh for the second ball. And his second appeal. Oh, it was almost he got his second wicket. Amazing two deliveries from Ganesh. And CK Pune are on the back foot. And Ganesh has just bowled his two deliveries. Good fielding. I think the ball was very good. And Anand just survived. Otherwise, it could have been catch if there could have been a second slip.
Definitely he went for the slice shot. Could have been easily collected by the slip fielder. However, this brings Pankaj Sharma to the strike. He has been solid from the other end. Oh, there's again a huge appeal. Everyone in the field appealing for the wicket, but the umpire stands still.
So the umpire is stay firm on his decision of not out. But it was a good over from Ganesh. 4 deliveries, 1 run, a wicket. 2 more matches are going on simultaneously at Wisdom Cricket Academy Ground and Sahara Cricket Academy Ground in the emerging and elite category respectively. It's a good shot, but only a single. So the line and length of Ganesh has been absolutely bang on, and that is the reason he's trying to bring the contest back into the favor of the Spartans. It's 5.5 overs, 26 runs with a loss of 2 wickets. And another match which is going on at Wisdom Cricket Academy, ODM Blasters batted first, scored 169 runs for the loss of 6 wickets against Continental Super Kings. The second innings of that match will be live shortly. So at the end, in the end of 6 overs, it's 27 for 2.
The Spartans have managed to slow down CK Pune's batting with very good bowling from their side. They played exceptionally well in the power play overs, conceding only 27 runs.
So after the power play, we will be starting our 7th over. So the next bowler is Ashwin for Spartans. Ganesh bowled an amazing power play over, grabbing 2 wickets and bringing Spartans back into the contest. The entire team of Spartans is it was a good shot, but the fielder saves the boundary.
Anand on strike. It's a good leave. Ashwin bowling some quick deliveries over there. Oh, a swing and a miss. Ashwin continues his wonderful bowling performance. Ashwin coming in for the fourth ball. Huge appeal. Again, everyone comes to the center of the pitch. Excited, hoping for a caught behind. But the umpire still stands with his decision, which is a not out.
Ashwin has been pretty good. The last four deliveries. And a clean bowled. A brilliant delivery from Ashwin. And the third one goes back to the dugout. It's 28-3, Pune. And SPG Spartans. They are rolling back into this contest. And I think 104 will be now a tough target for CK Pune Raiders.
Definitely looking at the fall of wickets, especially in a quick succession. With 6.5 overs already bowled, they have only scored 29 runs with a loss of 3 wickets. Looking at the required, they require 75 runs in 79 balls, which is quite easy and gettable, but the way which Spartans have been bowling, it would be tough for CK Pune.
Yeah, I think this is what we were discussing in our mid-innings break, that considering Spartans weak in this contest will be very tough for CK Pune Raiders, because Spartans have been phenomenal in the first 2 games that they have played. And I think Kunal Panse and his man are actually looking forward to defend this score, and they are bowling well and taking wickets at crucial junctions, which will actually help Spartans to seal the contest. Chaitanya Patil, the new man from Predators. Ashwin, 5 balls, 2 runs and a wicket. On the other hand, Ganesh, 1 over, 3 runs and a wicket. So the spin duo is on work. The Spartans are actually live wire on the field, putting deep pressure on Pune. And it's an appeal back-to-back wickets. This has been phenomenal bowling from Ashwin. What a big blow. Good and for Chaitanya Patil. This has been phenomenal. Ashwin Ashok Shinde. 1 over, 2 runs, 2 wickets. At the end of 7 overs, CK Pune 29 for 4, and SPG Spartans are all over Pune Predators.
What a wonderful piece of bowling by SPG Spartans. Looking at their first innings batting, we were quite unsure whether they would emerge victorious, but at this rate, this looks like a comfortable victory for the Spartans, as they keep taking wickets consistently. They have already taken 4 wickets so far, by only conceding 29 runs. They would be looking to take 1 more wicket of the main man Pankaj Sharma, who is still on strike.
A brilliant performance, Ganesh and Ashwin. You guys have been awesome in the last 2 overs. In the last 2 overs, CK Pune Predators scored 5 runs, lost 3 wickets. And what a phenomenal comeback this is from SPG Spartans. Kunal Panse and his man. Oh man, they are on a mission. After the end of 7 overs, the score is 29 for the loss of 4 wickets. Ganesh for his second over. I think the last two overs has completely heated up the atmosphere at Veerangana Cricket Stadium. Ganesh. Oh, the batsmen are interested for a second run, and they will take the second run comfortably. Never run off from his field. Oh, good decision from the batters not to run. I think after the last two overs, all the Spartans and even the commentary box as well as the spectators are just charged up. No one expected this. 31 for the loss of 4 wickets. What's your take on this?
Spartans have really applied the brakes on CK Pune. They have consistently taken wickets at regular intervals. Even now we witness a wonderful ball by Ganesh. This was a very close call. Almost a second wicket for Ganesh. He has been exceptional in his bowling so far. 8 balls, conceded only 5 runs. Oh, and again a appeal. But I guess there was a little bit of bat which was involved. That's why the umpire was not interested in giving the LBW. But still, looking at the atmosphere over here, we can definitely say CK Pune is on the back seat.
Oh, SPG Spartans, you guys have just turned around the tables. CK Pune now requires 73 runs and 75 deliveries. The required run rate is almost climbing. It was 5, now it is close to 6. Ganesh and Ashwin, the spin duo, bringing the Spartans back into the contest. And they are just weaving a web around the Pune Predators batsmen, which will be very tough to break. Beautiful delivery. I think it was a good decision from Kunal Fanse to bring Ashwin from one end and Ganesh from another end. What's your take on this, Abel?
Yeah, as soon as we were around the end of the power play, the captain bought. Oh, it's again a big swing and attempted for dumping.
So we're into the 9th over. Ashwin Ashok Shinde for his second over. And guess what? He's on a hat trick. He has every chance to get the hat trick. And we may witness the first hat trick of the second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. Ashwin Ashok Shinde. Kunal Fanse adjusting his men. He's giving every chance to Ashwin to score a hat trick. 2 slips. A short cover position. Mahesh will be playing his first delivery and he is under extreme pressure. Here we go. Oh, it just saved. It was almost a hat trick for Ashwin. Spartans are putting pressure on Mahesh. And I think one more wicket in the next 2 overs will make a Spartans favorite to win this game. Again a miss. A beautiful bowling from Ashwin. CK Pune struggling at 31 for 4 in 8.2 overs. Still requires 73 and 70 balls. Three consecutive dot deliveries. And I think Pune feeling pressure now. The target is not much, but I think the way the Spartans have bowled, that is actually putting pressure on the midfield and just a single. I think it's a bye. Batsman and the keeper both missed the deliveries. Just a single.
With this, Pankaj Sharma would come on strike. Mahesh was really struggling facing the ball of Ashwin. He'll be thanking for the leg bye. Pankaj Sharma slowly pushes the ball and takes a quick single.
Five good deliveries from Ashwin. He's conceded only 2 runs. One bye and a single. Ashok has been phenomenal the last 11 deliveries that he has bowled. Last ball of this over. Appeal, but only the slip fielder was interested. Didn't got the support of the bowler as well as the keeper. End of the over. It's 33 for 4 after 9. So the score at the end of 9 overs is 33 for the loss of 4 wickets. Ganesh is back for his third over. Abel, what do you think? One more wicket in this over?
Definitely. The wonderful start on his third over. Dot ball. He's going in all attack against the CK Pune. Ganesh has been exceptional in his bowling so far. In just 5 runs, taking a wicket. Again, tight bowling from the bowler. Denies the any scoring opportunities for them. What the Spartans have been able to achieve. They have tightened all the bowling it on proper lengths, which hasn't just caused a lot of trouble for the CK Pune batters. Other than that 1-6 and the 4 which we saw the power play, they haven't been able to score anything much.
I think the crucial part is the field positioning as well. I think we have a long on, we have a long off, we have a deep mid wicket, and we have a deep point. Woman guarding the area between the fine leg and deep square leg. The wide and the ball may just run to the boundary. The 4 byes. Finally, some vital runs for CK Pune Predators. Fire has not given the leg byes. That means it's a boundary for Mahesh. The boundary after a very long time for CK Pune. Catch it is the goal, but dropped well before the player. Just a single. Pankaj Sharma back on a strike. Faced 27 deliveries, scored 18 runs and just a 6. I think this clearly states that how tactically this Spartans have bowled, because Pankaj at one point his strike rate was close to 120 when he started the innings, but now it dropped to 64.29. I think it's a major drop.
Yep. Even now, he has struggled for both the balls which he has faced, both the dot. This brings the end of the 10th over, means the drinks break. So far, CK Pune has scored 40 runs, the loss of 4 wickets.
So after at the end of 10 overs, Pune 40 for 4. We compare the scorecards. After 10 overs, Spartans was 77 while CK Pune is 40. So I think in the first, we consider the spell of the first 10 overs. Spartans have the upper hand. We consider when we compare the first 10 overs. But I think the remaining 3 overs of Ganesh and Ashwin will be crucial because in the last 5 overs that they have bowled, these two have conceded only 15 runs and have taken 3 wickets. So I think the remaining 3 overs will be very crucial. Also, on the other hand, we should not forget that Satish, the main pacer, he is also having 2 overs in hand. I think the way he has bowled first over, though he's a bit costly, as he has given 14 runs, the economy rate is highest. The economy rate is 7 for Satish, but I think his 2 overs will also be very crucial because the line and length his line and length is actually perfect, and he could be one of the game changers when Kunal Panse decides to bring pace back into attack.
Satish, even though he wasn't able to get a wicket for himself, we should remember that he was the first person. He was the guy who was instrumental in instrumental in getting today's first wicket by the amazing run out. And we should never forget that he has already got 2 Man of the Match awards, the two games which he has played so far.
It's a change in end for Ashwin. Beautiful delivery. Batter has no idea about the delivery. It was a beautiful delivery from Ashwin. Backing shot, but only a single. I think the key for Spartans will be not to leak too many runs, preserve the boundaries, build the pressure on CK Pune, and we all know when the pressure get built up, when the pressure keeps going, the wicket will be coming.
So far for CK Pune, there's no one other than Pankaj Sharma who has crossed the double-digit score. Right now, we just witnessed a misfield. Thankfully, the batters didn't go for a second. Mahesh will be a bit of heat after scoring only 2 runs in the 8 deliveries which he has faced. Back on strike. Ball to the fielder, but they run for a quick single.
And it's an overthrow. So batters took advantage of an overthrow, and 2 runs have been scored on this delivery. It was a good throw from the fielder at point, captain Kunal Panse, but no one was there to back up.
Score is 44 for 4 after 10.4.
The match is well balanced, but considering it's a beautiful delivery, almost got his third wicket. Ashwin has bowled his 3 overs and he has given 7 runs and took 2 wickets. So at the end of 11 overs, CK Pune 44 for 4. So Ganesh is coming for his last over. Till now, he has been pretty much economical for SPG Spartans. Bowled 3 overs, conceded only 12 runs, grabbed a wicket. Pankaj Sharma, he has hold on to one end, but he has faced 30 deliveries and scored only 19 runs. No, just a 6 that was in the second over of the game. Ganesh. Nice tossed up delivery and a quick single from CK Pune. Alphonse fielding in the cover region for SPG Spartans. While Ganesh will eye to take one more wicket this over. Just drifting down to the leg, and it's an easy single for CK Pune.
CK Pune have started scoring after a quite dull stage in the middle of the overs, especially when Ganesh and Ashwin were brought back to the attack. Now I guess they have got an idea of how they are bowling, and they've taken 2 runs balls of this over, going for a shot but straight to the fielder. They are coming for the second run after a misfield by the fielder at the deep. I think CK Pune have changed their strategy. They are playing safe. They are playing it to the ground, taking those quick singles and doubles.
I think changing their strategy would be a better decision because when they try to attack aggressively. Oh, it was a brilliant ball. This might be a stumping chance, but the umpire is not interested, and the appeal is put down. So I think the change in strategy would be very crucial for CK Pune because when they started to attack aggressively on Spartans, they lost 4 quick wickets, and I think they gave a good window to Spartans to come back into the contest. And now the required rate has also risen. It is now close to 7. So CK Pune requires 56 runs in 50 balls. Ganesh for his next delivery. Played in the gap for a single.
CK Pune should definitely go for this quick singles and doubles until and unless they find a boundary, which we haven't seen for a quite long time, rather than the misfielded 4 which went with the pressure mounting on them. 55 runs in 49 deliveries. They are quite happy with the single and double, which will keep their run rate check. But this would not be enough. They should find the boundaries quite often, only for the improving the chances for winning.
Yeah, so we have an update from the elite from match of the elite category. 22 yards have scored 159 runs with the loss of 5 wickets in 20 overs. And while chasing Cricket Life Falcons, they are struggling as at the by 14.5 overs. They stand at 93 with the loss of 5 wickets. Twelve overs, 50 for 4. Pune. Abhishek being introduced into the attack, and he starts off with a wide. After 4 early wickets, this partnership is stabilizing Pune. The partnership stands 22 in 30 deliveries. Abhishek. Beautiful delivery. This delivery almost get the edge, but luckily Mahesh survives. When we talk about the leaderboards, especially in the open category, Satyam from Sahara Dynamos is the leading wicket taker with 5 wickets. Chaitanya Patel from CK Pune Predators took 4 wickets. And Satish Rathod for SPG Spartans is at third position with 4 wickets.
Batsman checking the field right now. Find some gaps. And here. Oh, it's a 6. That could have been an easy catch. But then, due to the pressure of the boundary rope, the fielder just had to miss his mark. It has gone over the ropes for a 6.
Oh my god, I think this dropped catch will be very crucial for CK Pune. Kunal Fanse is not happy and he is calling the fielder back into the 30-yard circle and send some other fielder the boundary rope. This was an easy catch, but he dropped it. Phenomenal shot between the two fielders, and it's a good fielding effort. Batsman coming back for the second run. It's an easy 2. So the last 2 deliveries have been good for CK Pune. $60 for 4 CK Pune at the end of 12.5 overs. Last ball. It's an easy single for Pune. At the end of 13 overs, score is 61, the loss of 4 wickets. Time for drinks. They have the habit to bounce back And the way they have played the first two games, everyone thought that they will be losing their second game as well against Gladiators. But a last over heroics from a phenomenal batting performance have led them to register have led them to register two consecutive victories. Beautiful start to the over. Ashwin, for his last over, will be eyeing to get his third wicket. Till now, he has been pretty much economical, just conceding 7 runs, taking 2 wickets. Good shot to the leg side. The deep mid wicket fielder will cover it. Just a single. So Praneeth, what do you think that what is the balance of the current match as per your cricketing knowledge?
The match is tilting towards the batting side right now. The batting side is calm right now, giving good balls, respecting good balls, taking singles of every ball, just hitting in the gaps, striking it in the gap, picking up 1 run, and putting the pressure on the fielding side. That was a great shot, but due to misfield, they get 2 runs for that. For that. Ooh, swing and a miss. It misses everything: the bat, the stumps, the keeper. By signaled by the umpire.
That was actual good delivery from Ashwin. But I think the crucial part for CK Pune Predators will be Pankaj Sharma, because he has been holding on one end for CK Pune right from the starting, and he has, when he realized that the wicket is slightly on the slower side, he he played calmly, and he's now progressing with a strike rate of 84.62, and he has held on to one end pretty much in the best possible way. And I think Pune will be expecting that Pankaj stands there for a long time.
And that's in the gap, a late cut through point, and that's a boundary. So like Amit, like you mentioned, it is the role of Pankaj Sharma to take the match to the end. Him playing in his 30s right now, getting into the 40s probably now. So no, this is what Spartans lacked in their batting. A good partnership, one batsman to read the conditions well, stay there, stay in the ground, stay in the pitch, spend some time there. And look at that. This pitch is a little difficult, a little tricky to bat on. Even though Pankaj Sharma has been batting for so long, the grip, the turn is a little bit difficult to predict, and it's slightly on the slower side. So if the batsmen spend time there, they can, and probably pick up some singles, hit it in the gaps. Now that the field has opened up on the leg side, singles are the crucial. Singles are crucial juncture right now.
And I think the last 34 overs that we have seen, I think introduction of spin will be crucial on this pitch. I think the same thing happened with CK Pune Predators while they were bowling. I think the spin duo fetched almost 7 wickets, their quota of 8 overs, and now Ashwin and Ganesh also fetched 4 wickets. So I think spin will be crucial. But at this point, it's a good shot, and the ball is racing to the fence for a boundary. It's a good shot from Pankaj Sharma. And Abhishek Sutas started his second over with a boundary. And Pankaj Sharma moved to 42 and is now reviving his strike rate. He's now 42 runs in 42 deliveries with 2 fours and 2 sixes. He has been the pillar and the epitome of high quality batting performance, especially for the CK Pune Predators, the lone warrior who is fighting against the SPG Spartans.
Ooh. There was an inside edge. It could have hit the stumps, but it missed the stumps and the keeper's gloves as well. They pick up a single for that. full toss, but couldn't properly put it in the gaps. Just a single run towards deep square leg.
I think the best part of this partnership between Pankaj and Mahesh has been that Pankaj is now have now started attacking the Spartans while Mahesh is playing calmly. 10 runs of 19 deliveries, no fours and no sixes. So he's focusing more on singles and building the partnership while Pankaj is now taking the aggressive mode. His strike rate was 64.29 before this over, and now his strike rate is 100. So I think you mentioned it correctly that working on singles and doubles and by one batter, and the other one should attack aggressively so that a partnership could build up. And it's a quick single. And I think they are looking for a second run, but Pankaj is not interested and has denied Mahesh for the second run. And I think it was a good call from Pankaj.
Great display of batting here by Pankaj. Because if you see the leg side is wide open, you can just hit it in the gap, and if you're probably fast enough, you can pick up 2 runs. Playing with soft hands. And like I said before, the more time you spend on this pitch, the better it is for you. Oh, that's a stump out. Unnecessarily given that wicket now by the batting team. Now this is a really crucial moment in the match.
Just when we were thinking that CK Pune Predators is coming back into the contest, Spartans are back into action. They dismissed Pankaj Sharma, a brilliant stumping from Somnath, and Abhishek Sutar gets one more in his bank. He's bowled 2 overs, he has been costly. He has given 19 runs. The economy rate is very high, but he's managed to take Pankaj Sharma, and it's a big blow for CK Pune Predators. A well-made innings of 44 runs and 45 deliveries comes to an end. Sandeep Yadav, the new man out.
This might be another case of commentators' curse. We're just talking about how beautifully Pankaj was batting, and then he just goes. But yes, right now the match is again come to a very interesting phase. The said batsman is out. Now Mahesh has to attack, Mahesh has to play, Mahesh has to stay there. Score being 78 for 5 after 15 overs. 26 runs required in 30 balls.
We are entering into the last phase of the fifth match of the open category between Predators and Spartans. Predators need 26 runs in 30 deliveries. Spartans will try everything to control this. Kunal Panse has a brief chat with his men, motivating them to defend the 26 runs in the 30 deliveries. The half a side for CK Pune Predators is back in the pavilion. The last chance was actually interesting. Somnath fumbled the ball, but actually at the end, it was good that he actually managed to stump Pankaj Sharma, and probably this could be a late entry for Spartans into the contest.
I don't think it's late yet, because as long as there's spinners left with their bowling, I think Spartans can come back into the game at any moment, considering the fact that the pitch is really slow. Spartans picking themselves up right now. They're cheering each other.
Twenty-six runs are required in 30 balls. There's a slight problem in the ball, and the umpires are just looking into it. Now Mahesh is out there for CK Pune along with Sandeep. Mahesh has spent some time onto the crease, faced 20 deliveries, he scored 11 runs, playing with a strike rate of 55. Sandeep Yadav, the new man out, is a left-hand batsman. He has played 21 matches, scored 87 runs, and his highest score is 23. We have two more matches simultaneously going on at Wisdom and Sahara Cricket Academy Grounds for the emerging and elite categories. Rhodium Blasters scored 169 for 6 in the quota of 20 overs in the emerging categories, while chasing Continental Super Kings have faced 9 overs at 59 for 3. Satish Rathod is back into the attack for SPG Spartans. The man of the match, the backbone of the Spartans bowling unit, Satish Rathod, the man who played a crucial role in helping his Spartans win their 2 games, is now back with the ball. Good delivery for a single towards long on.
New man on strike. Sandeep Yadav going to face his first ball. Think he should be just backing up his partner Mahesh, trying to get strike, pick up some singles, not look to overhit the ball, find gaps, or probably even take some time. The required rate is less than run a ball, so it's okay for him to take some time, settle down. And that's another wicket. Spartans coming back into the game again. Satish Rathod with that beautiful slower one.
Sandeep Yadav, what have you done? The Golden Duck and CK Pune are 6 down. We were just mentioning that Satish is the backbone of the bowling unit of the SPG Spartans, and just when he comes back for his third over, he scalped the 6th wicket for the Pune Predators. They are struggling at 79 for 6. And now the question stands. CK Pune requires 25 runs in 27 deliveries. The problem is not the economy rate. Problem is the line and length of the SPG Spartans bowlers. Satish Rathod. He's powered up, and I think he will fetch one more wicket in this over. They're putting too much pressure on the new batter, which is Omkar Sutar. Satish Rathod for his 4th delivery. Beautiful delivery, but Satish denied for a run. Ball directly went to the point fielder, Kunal Fanse, the captain of the SPG Spartans.
The fielders have been fired up right now. They're back into the game. For a moment there, you actually felt like Spartans have, put their shoulders down. They looked a little bit demotivated, but that wicket from Satish Rathod just brought them back into the game. Oh, another one that could have been a cotton bold.
I think the last delivery, Omkar Sutar had no idea where Satish Rathod had bowled. This was a fierce delivery from Satish Rathod. He is charged up after that delivery. He's coming for his last ball and he's appealing. But the umpire is not even interested. So that's an end for a phenomenal over from Satish Rathod. After 16 overs, CK Pune 79 with a loss of 6 wickets. Only 4 more overs are left in the game and Pune requires 25 runs in 24 deliveries. And I'll say the match is much in favor of SPG Spartans considering the bowling.
Yeah, we could actually say that, but then Mahesh being the set batsman, if we can actually anchor the innings from here, that will be a great comeback. The air in the gap. That can be a boundary. No, the fielder comes in at the right time, swoops in and fields it. 2 runs from the batsman. I think that is it. The batsmen just have to place it in the gap, pick up singles, just keep rotating strike. TK Pune Predators require 23 runs in 23 balls. Match can go either ways from here. Ooh, swing and a miss. Not what is expected from the batsman at this moment. He just has to rotate strike, considering the fact that the entire leg side field is open. Just place it in the gap, pick up a single. A dot ball at this point will just keep on adding pressure on the batting team. And in the air, that's a single. A good piece of fielding by the fielder.
"22 runs required in 21 deliveries. Omkar Sutar yet to get off the mark. 3 dot deliveries. Abhishek Sutar 2.3 overs, 22 and a wicket. That wicket was a game changer of this game that he took Pankaj Sharma. Just over the top and an easy single. I think the field placements have been good from Kunal Fanse. We have a long on, we have a long off, we have a DP square leg, we have a deep mid wicket. So I think absolute complete protection onto the leg side. Comfortable single.
Bowling side should be more focused on stopping the singles. This spillage of runs at this moment might cost them the game. An interesting change in the field there. That is it. This is the ball that they required. They just have to keep building up pressure by bowling dot balls. And 2 dot balls in this over have put them 2 runs behind from the number of balls. So it is 20 runs required in 18 balls. Last 3 overs of the game. Match still on the fence. Might fall on to the other side.
3 overs to go. And if we consider the 5 bowlers that Kunal Fanse have used till now, 1 over left each for Abhishek Sutar, Jitendra VN and Satish Rathod. I think then this over will be very, very crucial, and that is why Satish Rathod is coming for his final over. I think this is a good decision from Kunal Fanse, bringing on Satish in the 18th over, not waiting for the 19th over.
Interesting to go with Satish Rathod himself. He has been a pretty good bowler for the team, picking up wickets at the right moments. I think the only reason why Satish Rathod was bought in is to get that wicket of Mahesh, who's been hanging there. Played around 4 overs, 26 balls he's played. Spent some time in the crease.
I think the last over battle between Omkar and Satish was amazing, and Satish won that battle. Let's see what will happen in this over. Oh, again, Omkar has no idea. It was a beautiful bowling performance from Satish Rathod. Fierce pace, brilliant line and length. And Satish Rathod is building up the pressure on CK Pune Predators. 19 runs are required in 16 deliveries. The match is tight. The ball is racing to the boundary. Oh, it's a brilliant boundary for CK Pune Predators. 15 runs required of 15 deliveries. The much needed boundary for Predators is now there. And the Spartans, they are losing the grip on the contest. What a brilliant shot from Omkar Sutar. He has fetched the boundary at the most crucial junction of the contest.
Thick outside edge, the thick inside edge has fetched them their boundary. Fine leg was placed, but it has fine leg was a little bit more fine. Oh, that is a should have been a dot ball. The fielder should have fielded that. Should have picked it up.
"14 runs in 14 deliveries." And we are going to witness one of the thrilling games of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy. The second edition of the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, organized by CricKingdom Cricket Academy by Rohit Sharma. And the fifth match of the open category is going down the wire. I think 104 in the starting was a pretty easy target for CK Pune Predators, but I think the spin of Spartans have spun a web around Predators' batting lineup, and that's where the match stands. 14 runs in just 14 deliveries. Mahesh back on the strike. 2 more balls in the over. Good shot on the offside. We have a deep cover, and it's just a single. Last ball of the over, and it's a dot ball.
Omkar, after hitting that boundary, seemed a little bit more confident while batting this ball.
"13 required in 12 deliveries." So we are into the last 2 overs of the game. 12 balls are required in 13 deliveries, and they have 4 wickets in hand. And we have a match update from the Sahara Cricket Stadium, where our elite category is playing. 22 yards scored 159 runs in the quota of 20 overs, and Cricket Life Falcons scored 135. And 22 yards won the contest by a margin of 24 runs. This was match 7 in the elite category. And while Other hand, on the Wisdom Ground, Continental Super Kings still require 102 runs in the last 7 overs, and they have only 6 wickets in hand. So we are back at action at Veerangana Cricket Ground. 11 balls, 13 runs. Pranit, what according to you will be the success mantra for Spartans?
I think Spartans are doing pretty well right now, bringing in Jitendra back into this bowling attack. He has been a really good asset for the team. 3 overs, just 8 runs. Just amazing stuff by him. And the bowling change is great. He has bowled 2 balls and 2 dot balls back to back.
I think the best part, what Jitendra is doing is bowling the 4th and the 5th stump line and a bit of short pitch delivery. And I think that is troubling Mahesh, who is just not able to pick what exact line he will be bowling. I think avoiding the length delivery will be the good one for Satish at the for Jitendra at this point. He's here for his 3rd delivery. Again a miss. Oh, this has been phenomenal bowling from Jitendra. Mahesh has no idea. He's finding it tough to deal with the line and length of Jitendra. Jitendra, you may be the man for the SPG Spartans. Somnath, Kunal Fanse, Jitendra. The Spartans squad. Finally a connection in this over. They're looking for second run. Mahesh denied. Oh, this is a chance of a run out. And it's an overthrow. Somnath, this was not required at this moment. It's one free run at this moment. This may cost the Spartans, but Kunal Fanse is motivating his men.
Captaincy from the bowling side has been on point. Bowling changes at the right time, bringing in the spinner, then bringing in Satish Rathod the right time, not in the 18th over but in the 17th over itself. That was a great move by the captain. Apart from the boundary that was considered due to inside edge, that was a good over, and this again bringing in Jitendra, the 19th over of the game, bowling 2 dot balls continuously and another final ball, giving him just 2 runs. Great stuff from bowling side. That's another dot ball. Pressure building up onto the batting side. 11 runs required now in 7 balls. If Jitendra can bowl another dot ball, it will be 6 balls and 11 runs, which is quite difficult at this stage, hitting boundaries, considering the fact that a boundary has just been considered due to an edge in the last over.
He has to fetch something from this delivery. Last ball of the 19th over, and it's a dot ball. This has been a great over from Jitendra. The match is now 70 to 80% in the favor of SPG Spartans. 11 runs required in the last over. The last over going to be bowled by Abhishek Suta, because he's the one who is left to complete his quota of 4 overs.
The CK Pune Predators are looking for a bowler to attack. He might be the bowler, because he has been the most expensive bowler for this bowling unit in this match. He has bowled 3 overs and considered 24 runs. Will it be Abhishek Sutar, or will there be a change? Will there be something unexpected that we'll be seeing? Last over, batting team is strategizing, so is the bowling team. They're all discussing amongst themselves what is the plan. Interesting thing, this innings no over has been hit for more than 10 runs, and in the last over of the game you need 11 runs to win the match. Let's see which side will take the match.
So this is the last over of the second innings. CK Pune Predators still require 11 runs in 6 deliveries. A tough task considering the fact that they had lost 6 wickets. But Abhishek Sutar, surprise for everyone. Or even it's even a surprise for the commentary box out here. We all thought that Abhishek Sutar will be coming to ball, but it's Chaitanya Jadhav who is coming to ball the last over, and actually the first over of this match. What is the spell? Oh, I think the Predators batsmen were ready for Abhishek Sutar, but Chaitanya Jadhav is coming out of the slavers.
One good thing for the CK Pune Predators is that the set batsman is still there. Omkar Sutar on strike. 6 balls and 11 runs. Quite a brave move here by the captain, bringing in a fresh bowler to bowl the last over. 11 runs to defend. Surprising change in field right now. There's no fine leg. And they're looking to... Ooh, I think that to keep Omkar on strike. Trying to stop that single. They're trying to stop Mahesh getting back on strike.
I think considering the current field setup, I think he will be line and the length will be towards the fourth and the fifth stump. We'll try to restrict him. Here we go for the final over. They're running in for the single, and the Spartans could not deny a single. And finally, Mahesh is back onto this strike, which will be very good for the CK Pune Predators. So 10 runs required from 5 deliveries. Again, a slight change in field. We have a third man. We have a short fine leg now for Mahesh. The deep square leg is now coming back to square leg. We have only a deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. And cover.
Omkar had done his job pretty beautifully. Playing that shot with soft hands in the gap, taking in a quick single right under the nose of the bowler, getting Mahesh back on strike, the set batsman, and some serious pace and bounce by the bowler. Chaitanya Jadhav bowling his first over of this match. Sounds like a Herculean task to defend 11 runs, but he's doing pretty good. 9 runs required in 4 balls. Chaitanya Jadhav carrying the weight of the entire team on his shoulders right now. And that's another dot ball. Dot ball at this stage.
Nine runs, 3 deliveries. A 6 and a 4 will do. But Chaitanya Jadhav, you have been phenomenal in the first 3 deliveries that you bowled. Again, the change in the field. Kunal Panse has been actually bang on placing his fielders. We have a mid off. No long off is there, and only a long on. Here we go for the fourth ball of the over. 9 from 3. The connection, just a single middle. Oh, it's just a single. 8 runs required of 2 deliveries. When the match started, we didn't thought this match to go down to the wire, but what a phenomenal bowling performance from Spartans. And now the 8 runs are required only from 2 deliveries.
Mahesh on strike. He has played 35 balls and hit 21 runs. He hasn't scored a boundary yet, but he is the last hope for CK Pune Predators. He's the set batsman. Spent some time in the crease and gone. He's gone, and down goes the hopes of CK Pune Predators. Down goes the dream of winning this match. And beautiful changes by SPG Spartans. Beautiful field placements. If you noticed, that fielder was bought in just now. There were 2 points before the ball before this, and 1 point was removed and brought to the square leg field. And there, Chaitanya Jadhav doing no mistake, bowling according to the plan and getting the result of it.
So I think the match is pretty much decided. 8 runs and only 1 delivery. And Chaitanya Jadhav, what he needs to do is just one legal delivery, and Spartans will register their 3rd victory in the open category. He's defending 11 runs in the last over, and he has conceded only 3 runs in the 5 deliveries and a wicket. Karan is the new batter out. The SPG Spartans will be the first team in the open category to register 3 consecutive victories. I think we all are not ready for one more twist in the tail. So it's better that Chaitanya Jadhav balls a legal delivery so that and help Spartans register their 3rd win of the group stage. We have a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, short fine leg, deep cover, point, mid off cover, and a fine leg. Again a change in the field. The short fine leg moves to fine leg. Last ball of the 2nd innings. Just a legal delivery, and Spartans win the game. 8 runs required of the last ball. Still some changes in the field. So moving on to the last ball of the 2nd innings. 8 runs, 1 ball. Chaitanya Jadhav, the man for SPG Spartans, is defended 11 runs in this over. Just a last legal delivery, and the match is in favor of SPG Spartans. Everyone on the offside inside the 30-yard circle. Last ball of the match. The swing and a miss, and here we go. SPG Spartans, 3 matches, 3 victories in the open category, top of the table. And the potential first and the second winners of the open category to play the finals. The spin duo of SPG Spartans, Ashwin and Ganesh, and the brilliant final over from Chaitanya. This has been a phenomenal bowling performance from SPG Spartans, defending a low target, 104 runs. And what a bowling performance.
13 runs required from 12 balls at one stage. Then they required they gave away just 2 runs in the last 2 overs of the game. They defended the score beautifully. The start of the innings, everybody thought it was an easy target to chase. It was an easy target. It was an easy win for the CK Pune Predators. But no, Spartans have changed that thought. Spartans have proved that no target is low against their bowling attack.
So with 3 wins in 3 matches, Spartans stay at top of the table. And CK Pune Predators lost their first match of this edition. They have played 2 games till now, 1 win and a loss. So that's all from the first match of the day in the open category. We will tune back shortly for the second match of the day between ODM Gladiators and Sahara Dynamos. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the second match of the day in the open category between Sahara Dynamos and ODM Gladiators. The toss was won by ODM Gladiators and they decided to field first. The two opening batsmen for Sahara Dynamos are Akshay and Yashraj, while for the Gladiators, Jay Singh is opening the bowling attack. The first 4 deliveries have been pretty good, bang on point. Just a single has been conceded. Akshay and Yashraj. Akshay on the striking end, Yashraj on the non-striking end. What a beautiful delivery. 5 deliveries, no runs, just a single extra. After 5 balls, 1 for loss. I have Abel with me. Welcome Abel to our second match of the day.
Hi Amit. Matchup between the Sahara Cricket Kingdom and the ODM Gladiators. A good shot and running towards the boundary line, and it goes for a boundary. The first boundary of the innings, the first over. Wonderful shot by Akshay.
First 5 deliveries he got beaten up, but the last delivery, what a cracking cover drive from Akshay. First over, they have been able to score 4 runs. Sahara Dynamos. Pardon me, it's 5 runs at the end of the first over. Next in attack, it's Shashwat Mishra. ODM Gladiators are playing their second game of the open category, the group stage. They have lost their inaugural game against SPG Spartans from the barest of the margins, while Sahara Dynamos is playing their third game of the group stage. They have lost their first game. They won the second yesterday against CricKingdom Thunderbolts. That's a cracking shot onto the leg side, and the ball is rising away to the boundary. And it's a boundary. It's 2 consecutive boundaries for the Dynamos. And it's a brilliant start of the power play. 1.1 overs. It's 9 for no loss. Dynamos.
Yashraj Kade showing much intent. The very first delivery which he is faced.
A typical Virendra Sehwag start for Yashraj. Boundary on the first ball he faced.
Following which was a dot ball. Earlier, ODM Gladiators had won the toss and chose to field. This is why Sahara Dynamos have come to bat. Oh, and it's again a wonderful shot to the leg side. A wonderful boundary by Yashraj. He has come with an intent to attack from the very first ball. As we witnessed, his first delivery was a boundary. Now in the third ball which he faced, it's another boundary. Good 2 fours, 3 balls. Oh, wonderful ball the Yorker length delivery. A good comeback by Sashwat after leaving 2 boundaries. A very good comeback. Well bowled, Sashwat. Wonderful shot. Swung it hard, and he reaps the benefit for it with another crackling boundary. 3 boundaries so far. The pressure is on Shashwat as he has conceded 3. Yashraj going with a rhythm of boundary and a dot ball. According to the flow, I guess this would be a dot ball, but let's wait and see what Yashraj has in wait for us. Again, another cut shot. It's going to the boundary, and the fielder could not save it. 4 boundaries in this over. 16 runs by Yashraj.
This has been a phenomenal over for the Sahara Dynamos. A typical power play start for the Dynamos. 2 overs, 21 runs without a loss. Yashraj Khande, 6 balls, 16 runs, 4 boundaries. This man is a genius for Dynamos. The opening pair has now consolidated 21 runs in 12 deliveries. ODM Gladiators need to break this partnership. Otherwise, this could be the biggest score of the tournament till now. We have seen 4 classical cricketing strokes in the last over from Yashraj, and Shashwat Mishra has to work on his line and length and has to come up with a better plan to get him out. Jai Singh for the next over. The ball went directly to the cover fielder. No run. Considering the fielding restrictions, a good start for Sahara Dynamos. A good shot, a good square good, and the ball races onto the fence. There has been good batting from Akshay. And now we are still inside the third over, and Gladiators have conceded 6 boundaries. They have to come up with a good plan to restrict Dynamos.
I guess both these batters are interested only to score in boundaries, because 24 of the runs out of 25 has come only through boundaries, and the one has come through a wide. This shows their destructive batting ability possessed by both these batters. Again a full shot, but the fielder has got the ball at deep mid wicket. Was only 1 run.
So apart from the open category, we have the second game live also in emerging and elite categories. So in the elite category, Cricket Live Falcons have won the toss and they've decided to bat first against Sahara Warriors, which is being played at Sahara Cricket Academy. It was a good ball, no run. So at the end of 3 overs at Sahara, Cricket Live Falcons have scored 19 runs without a loss of no wicket. Moreover, from Wisdom Ground, the second match will be live shortly between Fisher Knights and Continental Super Kings. Previous 2 deliveries have been pretty good from Jai Singh. He has managed to contain Yash Raj in the last 2 deliveries. He's coming up for this last delivery of the third over. A good delivery, but a good cricketing shot and a good fielding. a nice display of overall cricketing skills on the ground. At the end of 3 overs, it's 27 for no loss, and Sahara Dynamos are cruising with a run rate of 9 runs per over. And as you know, in the last match, Spartans defeated CK Pune by a margin of 7 runs. And after that match, the points table, they're at Spartans at the top of the table with 6 points. CK Pune following the ladder with 2 points. Sahara CricKingdom at third place with 2 points. Podium Gladiators 0. And CricKingdom Thunderbolts 0. As Gladiators and Thunderbolts are yet to open their account in the open category. After the first 10 matches, 10 group stage matches, the top 4 teams will be qualifying to the next round, and we will be having the third place match on 28th December 9 am, and the final match between the top 2 of the open category on 28th December 1 pm. And as far as the points table is concerned, Spartans have almost consolidated their top 3 finish since they have been undefeatables. So, Abel, what do you think that who will be the second team, or who has the quality to face Spartans if they qualify for the finals? Because they have been undefeated till now.
I feel the Sahara Dynamos would be the other opponent who would most likely to face Spartans, because they have a very good batting lineup, and to add on that, they have well balanced bowling. They were able to restrict their opponents well under 100 runs. So yeah, they would be a threat for the Spartans the coming days.
Yeah, absolutely right. But I think the first game that they played against Spartans won it pretty well. So they might be looking to take the revenge on Spartans as well. And talking about this match, Shashwat Mishra has brought 2 good deliveries after a poor start in the second over, where he conceded 4 boundaries. Now it will be interesting to see. How Yashraj will proceed with this over, as we have the same batter and the same bowler. A cracking shot onto the leg side. Yashraj has decided to take Shashwat Mishra. That's his 5th boundary. It's a correction from the umpire. That's a humongous 6 from Yashraj Khade. He has been playing phenomenally with a strike rate of 218. He has scored 24 runs in 11 balls with 4 boundaries and a 6.
This is some absolutely amazing batting which is displayed by Yash Raj. He is amazing the audience with his wonderful stroke play, and yeah, he has mainly targeted Sashwat, and as expected by Amit, he went on fully against him, which brought the score. A wide ball by Shashwat. I think the pressure is coming up to him, and he has to find a way out to tackle Yashraj's masterclass batting.
Over the fielder at the point, and one more boundary. Yashraj, he has been phenomenal. 5 boundaries, and Shashwat Mishra has to find a way to deal with him. I think Yashraj is making ODM Gladiators captain also realize that choosing to field was not probably the best decision, because he has taken them 3.4 overs, 40 on the scorecard. Sahara Dynamos cruising in the first innings.
Rashford really needs to come back with his bowling, because in the first 4, and while I'm speaking, he has hit one more boundary. Yashraj continuing with his great form. First 5 balls in this over has cost him 17 runs so far. Maybe, as Amit mentioned, now the ODM Gladiators captain would be thinking, why would we put them to bat first?
Yash Raj, 13 balls, 32 runs, 6 fours and a 6. Strike rate 246. This is amazing. It's a phenomenal shot. It's one more boundary. Yash Raj has decided to take on Shashwat Mishra. Shashwat Mishra, 2 overs 37. Economy rate of 18.5. He has devastated. Yash Raj Khade, Sahara Dynamos opening pair, has fetched 48 runs in just 24 deliveries.
This is an amazing opening partnership. Special thanks to Yash Raj for his destructive batting, along with accompanied by Akshay. They have managed to score 48 runs, just 4 overs, and this is one of the highest scores I think I have seen so far in this power play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think yesterday there was a match in between 22 yards and Sahara Warriors, where Warriors chased 102 runs in just 5 overs. A destructive batting display from the openers. Pushkar and Shashwat, they scored 98 runs in just 26 deliveries. That pair devastated them. And now we are seeing something like that here. And I think the first 4 overs have been phenomenal for Dynamos. 4 overs, 48 runs. And here we go. Yash Raj changed his bat. Oh man, I think with the old bat, he has demolished their bowling attack in the first 24 balls. I think it will be interesting to see what he will do now. What's your take, Abel?
I don't know, maybe he had an issue with his bat, but in case if he had an issue and he could play wonderful shots like this, I just can't imagine how will his play be after changing his new bat.
Yeah, I think if with the older bat, he is batting with the strike rate of 258. So God knows what he will do, because it's just 24 balls in the game and Dynamos have almost got 50 on the board. Just 2 runs short of that. So now we are moving to for the 5th over of the game. Spin has been introduced. I think this was pretty much expected because the Pacers have been thrashed badly by Yash Raj and Akshay. So we have first time the spin being introduced. Ajay Yadav, left arm. The left armer is now into attack. It's a quick single and a good thinking from Akshay. Akshay is playing a quiet role. 11 balls, 11 runs. He saw that Yash Raj is demolishing the Gladiators, so it's better to stay on the non-strikers end and watch the demolition show.
He is definitely enjoying his batting, watching Yash Raj play one fine knock. Again, a beautiful shot straight to the fielder. Both of them managed to take a single.
It's 4.3 overs and Sahara Dynamos have got 50 runs onto the board. I think this is the fastest 50, especially in the open category. The Dynamos a long way to go, but a good start to this game.
Again, a wonderful boundary, this time by Akshay. Akshay has contributed valuably for his team, scoring 15 of just 13. But then he has been overshadowed so far by Yash Raj. But still, both of them have stitched in a very crucial partnership. And this is what we were expecting from this power play overs, as these two have managed 54 in just 4.4 overs. And a slice touch, the back. Just a single, which leads Yash Raj to the strike. Ajay Yadav so far has conceded 7 runs in 5 balls and make it 8 in 6 as he ends it over with a single. The Sahara Dynamos ends with 56 for no loss at the end of 5 overs.
I think the Dynamos opening pair has taken full advantage of the fielding restrictions, and they have been scoring at the rate of 11 runs per over, 5 overs 56 without a loss, with Yashraj Khade scoring the maximum of the lot, 38 runs in just 16 deliveries, 7 fours and a 6, while Akshay helping in the solid start with Yashraj, 16 balls, 16 runs in 14 deliveries with 3 boundaries. The Chaitanya Matre coming in for the 6th over, which is the final over of the power play. A cracking shot onto the leg side, but the ball went straight to the mid-on. Yashraj is on the strike. We may witness first half century of the day. Because the form in which Yashraj is, I think half century is not very far. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. And umpire, oh my goodness. Commentator's curse. Yashraj, he was playing so well. But Chaitanya Matre, you just gave Gladiators a revival point.
So sad to see Yashraj walking back to his dugout after a splendid performance. But in comes the next batsman, Kushranga Jaiswal. And Kushangra Jaiswal. And I think it is a good decision by the captain to bring in Chaitanya Matre. He has made an instant impact. A wicket in his first 2 balls after a dot. The first ball. Anyways, he has removed the dangerous batsman who was set to take the game away completely from the ODM Gladiators.
I think the way the things have pretty moved in the last few seconds, commentator's curse. But anyways, we move ahead with the next batsman. Shagra taking his guard. 179 matches, 3000 plus runs, high score of 101. Chaitanya Matre. Gladiator, which is bringing the ODM Gladiators back in the contest. Here we go. Beautiful delivery, beautiful. I think after the departure of Yashraj, I think the Gladiators are just charged up. They know that 1 or 2 more wickets at this instance will bring Gladiators back in the contest, and this will help in stopping the flow of the runs.
Yeah, we had also witnessed a similar type of situation in the first match, though they hadn't scored these many runs, but still their opening partnership played really well. But then after 2 wickets, they started falling like a pack of cards. And hope so this is not the situation for the Sahara Dynamos. But ODM Gladiators will definitely look to restrict them and use this morale in which they currently are happy about.
Until now, for the Gladiators, Jay Singh, who has bowled 2 overs, conceded 11 runs. He has been pretty much good considering the first 2 overs and the kind of damage Yashraj has done to the Gladiators. Good delivery, but I think it's drifting down the leg. It's a wide. Chaitanya just slightly trying to put in more efforts. Just cannot control his line and length. Ended up in the second extra of the innings. 57 on the board. 2 more balls left in the power play.
Chaitanya had been bowling so far, bowling good so far. He had not conceded any runs in the first 4 deliveries until he conceded a wide. And now in his 5th ball, he has conceded a single.
Till now, in the CricKingdom Champions Trophy, especially in the open category, 5 matches have been played. A total of 72 wickets have fallen, and 108 fours and 22 sixes have been scored in the tournament till now. We have seen 50 plus partnerships, and this is just the 4th match day. And we have seen 2 half centurions in the open category and 4 amazing stumpings, one of which witnessed in the morning by Somnath. And it's one more wide, Chaitanya. I think he's trying to put more efforts, and that is what is costing him his line and length. What's your take, Abel, on this?
I think he's trying to go maximum to the edges. Earlier we saw the first wide going to the leg side, and now it was the offside. Earlier we witnessed he was bowling again a wide, 2 consecutive wides.
I think captain is not happy with Chaitanya. 2 consecutive wides. Almost the run rate is now 10. Last ball of the power play. Here we go. Good shot, but we have the protection in the deep. There is a deep point, just a single. So at the end of the 6 overs, Sahara Dynamos 61 for a loss of a wicket. I think this is one of the highest scores of this edition, especially in the first 6 overs. Chaitanya Matre 1 over 5 runs and a wicket. Ajay Yadav 1 over 8 runs. And if we talk about the batting card of Sahara Dynamos, Akshay 15 balls he has faced. He scored 3 boundaries and scored 17 runs. Yash Raj, the destructive opener for the Dynamos, 38 runs in 18 deliveries, 7 fours and a 6. An amazing strike rate of 211. Kushagra, the number 3. He has faced 3 deliveries, he has scored a run. And the Dynamos are in comfortable state as of now. 6 over 61 on the board.
I think the coach would be really happy with the performance opening partnership of Akshay and Yash Raj. Yash Raj really did his job as the opener. He helped the teams get a competitive total within the first 6 overs. Ajay Yadav is back into attack. His first over he had conceded 8 runs. However, he has come for a second over. And a cracking shot which goes to a boundary over the deep extra cover. So, wonderful shot. A great welcome to Akshay Yadav by Akshay. Great welcome to Ajay Yadav by Akshay.
I think it was a good inside out shot over deep extra cover. Important boundary. Once again he tried the same shot just over the extra cover fielder. It looked more like the action replay of the previous shot, and 2 consecutive boundaries. Not a start of the over that Ajay Yadav expected. And Akshay Now he is changing his gears. He was batting on the second gear. Now he's switching on to the fourth and the fifth gear. 17 balls, 25 runs, 5 fours. Ajay Yadav, 1.2 over 16 runs. He has considered 2 consecutive boundaries. This delivery will be crucial. Oh. A delicate place shot for a single.
Every captain and a coach would want a player like Akshay. You had seen earlier he soaked up the pressure and he had let Yashraj play by giving him the strike more often, as we witnessed Yashraj's destructive batting. And once, and there's a huge appeal over here, but the umpire doesn't move. Coming back about Akshay, we saw him like rotate strike with Yashraj, and now after the dismissal of Yashraj, we have seen him taking the leadership and the ownership in the game and giving time for Kushagra to settle in the crease while he takes the load of the bulk of the scoring.
Two back-to-back good deliveries from Ajay Yadav. I think I'll say after the first 2 deliveries, I tried to make a good comeback in the next 4. So at the end of 7 overs, it's 70-1, Sahara Dynamos. The run rate is still 10 runs per over. I think if they have wickets in hand, they can pretty much accelerate it towards the end of the innings. I think 180 plus is on the cards if they keep on going like this. Because if any one of these 2 batters stay, 200 plus is definitely on the cards because the current run rate is amazing. Interesting field placements. So we have a fine leg. There is no one on the square leg and the deepest square leg. There is a fine leg. There is a mid wicket. There is a long on, and there is a deep cover, and a third man. We can expect a full end delivery. Chaitanya Matre for his second over, and it's a good shot into the gap towards the square leg. It's a phenomenal boundary. Akshay, his 6th boundary, and he's just facing the 19th delivery. After the departure of Yashraj, Akshay has taken on his role pretty well, ensuring that the Dynamos continue to score at a good run rate. They're scoring at a run rate of almost 10 runs per over, and it's 74-1 by 7.1 overs. Now after the boundary, again there is a change in the field. One fielder from the cover has been removed and now it is placed into the deepest square leg. Jatan is stopped while bowling. I think there is some issue with his shoe. He's going back to the run-up again. There is a big area which is empty towards the long on and the deepest square leg. A good ball. There is no fielder. There is slight misfield at the long on, and the batter took complete advantage of it, and they came back for 2. A misfield from the long on fielder. I think considering the number of runs that have been scored at this point, misfielding is not the perfect choice.
This is the last thing which a captain would want by his team. After conceding a lot of runs, he wouldn't want any misfield or any extras given by his bowlers or fielders. But this is not how the game is panning out for the ODM Gladiators. A quick single which brings Kushaga to the strike.
So I think the way Kushagra Jaiswal is batting, I feel proud in saying that India has Yashasvi Jaiswal and Sahara Dynamos have Kushagra Jaiswal. The only difference is the left hand and the right hand combination. Our Kushagra, the right hander, while Yashasvi Jaiswal is a left hander.
The good take, Amit, comparing with the teen prodigy which the Indian cricket team has. Hopefully, this Jaiswal too one day reach the great heights. Oh, again a wide by Chaitanya Matre.
I think he has to work on his line and length. This is his fourth wide. The spell of less than 2 overs. Akshay on the strike. What a shot over the bowler's head, and it's an amazing boundary. Akshay, 22 balls, 37 runs, and this is his 7th boundary. Gladiators have to stop him. Because Gladiators, they dealt with Kushagra after a devastating batting, and after now they have to handle Akshay, who is now inching towards his half century. I think I'll not say anything more on the half century. That was the main reason. That commentator's curse worked and Kushagra got out.
Akshay continuing with his splendid batting performance, scoring 37 runs in just 22 balls, which includes 7 boundaries. He has played quite safe so far. Oh, and as we keep talking, there's a huge appeal for an LBW. But the umpire isn't convinced. However, Akshay is still on strike. No, actually, this brings to the end of the 8th over, and Sahara Dynamos are 83 for 1.
The last review was almost a commentator's curse. I think it was lucky that the umpire didn't raise a swinger. I think the ball was pitching outside leg as well, because the angle with which Chetan is bowling, it is very hard to pitch the ball into the stumps. But anyways, we move on to the 9th over of the game. The score stands 83 for 1 at the end of 8 overs. There is a bowling change for the Odium Gladiators. Aishpati, the right arm fast, is now into the attack. Good delivery to start with, but I decided to give a wide. Field is pretty much similar, just like the last over, with only a single protection in the offside, that is deep extra cover. Oh my goodness. 2 wides to start off the spill. Aishpati need to work on his line and length, because the runs are also, because Gladiators have already conceded 85 runs the first 8 overs, and Sahara Dynamos are cruising towards a big target. 6th match of the open category. The sharp single, and the batter was safe. Good running between the wickets from Kushagra and Akshay. The best part is, when Akshay called for a run, Kushagra didn't hesitate. He was like, he was having full confidence in his partner.
Even though it was straight to the fielder's hand, they've in a comes Ish. The second delivery. Oh, and it is smashed outside the ground. A huge 6 for Akshay.
That's the first 6 for the Akshay. This was a phenomenal pull shot from Akshay, and he moves on to the 40s in just 24. 7 fours and a 6 from Akshay. Sahara Dynamos reached on to 92. The ball was pitched in short by Ayushpati, and Akshay was ready for the short delivery, and he pulled the ball over the deep square leg for 6. Phenomenal.
I really do feel sad for Ayush being the captain of the side after this bad bowling performance. Thankfully, there was a fielder over there who blocked the boundary. After conceding 10 runs, the first 3 balls, I should seriously be facing the heat over here. This team is struggling to find a wicket as they have conceded 93 runs at the cost of just 1 wicket. Good ball by Ayush as he manages to find a dot ball finally. 4 balls up. Once again a good ball. Straight to the bowler with his dots. Making the best out of Jaiswal. We are seeing Jaiswal struggling so far as he has scored just 3 runs. Oh, again a wide. Thought that I heard a nick of the ball. Even the fielder started appealing, but the umpire has signaled a wide. Meanwhile, Jaiswal has been struggling. He is able to score only 3 runs in the last 10 deliveries which he has faced. And it's a good cut shot, but the fielder is there. He blocks the boundary.
There was a chance for a run out. I think he was just not able to take it properly. Kushagra is finding it tough to time the ball, but I think the pressure is not building because Akshay has been phenomenal on the other end. I think Kushagra just need to rotate the strike and try to give more strike to Akshay as he's in good form and he's timing the ball brilliantly. So it's better that Kushagra take his time a bit more, get settled, know the pitch conditions properly, and then proceed. Yeah, he's on 44. Just a 6 away from his half century.
I wish you had said this, especially after the great record which you have.
Yeah, I think from the last 3 instances, I'm not having a good record in terms of fivers and half centuries. But I think Akshay will prove me wrong today. I think the half century is on the card.
That's what we all are wishing for. uh, for his splendid batting so far. Deserves a half century, definitely. We have a new bowler in Ashirbad Sahu. Beautiful shot, fielder running behind it. His field have easily taken 2 runs by Kushagra.
Ashirbad Saho. First ball pitched very well from Ashwao. Moving on for his second delivery. A good shot. Fielder has to cover up the distance, but a good fielding effort from the long off fielder. Just a single. Akshay is back on his strike. 25 balls, 44 runs, 7 fours and a 6. It has been phenomenal. There is no square leg and fine leg. Mid on, now going back to long on. Fine leg fielder is now coming inside the 30-yard circle. We only have a deep cover and a fine leg. Catch it is the call. The ball safely goes towards the long on. Just a single. Kushagra took a single. Move towards the non-striker's end.
Very well bowled by Ashirbad. Nicely finding the right length. Currently, we saw a wonderful Yorker defended by Jaiswal. Ball has been quite slow looking at the other two batters who have batted so far, Yashraj and Akshay. Just scored 7 runs balls. Another dot ball, which makes it 7 and 15. However, as mentioned earlier, he hasn't need to take pressure since Sahara has managed to pile up 99 runs for loss of 1 wicket, 9.5 overs. Let's see if they can touch the century mark this within the first 10 overs. And it's a beautiful drive. Manages to touch the century run mark within the 10 overs. Been playing so well so far. After the end of the 10 overs, they have scored 100 with the loss of just 1 wicket. Especially with Akshay on the strike, on the field, they have nothing to worry so far. We can expect a very huge total. They can, if they don't lose any wicket, they can touch the 200 run mark. We have Jaiswal on strike. Good touch goes to the third man. The batters easily managed to take 2 runs. Again, we have Aish Pat.
The score is 102 for 1 at left in 1 over. Good ball from Ayeshpati. Change of ends from him for him. Kushagra, 18 balls, 10 runs.
A wonderful shot, and it has cleared the boundary for a huge six. Jaishwal has shifted his gear, I guess. The first boundary we have seen so far by him. This brings his runs to 16 and just 19 balls. Wonderful ball by Ish. Dot ball. Last six which he had. Ayesh has been quite costly so far. He did 20 runs in the delivery seat. Oh, straight to the bowler and a throw back. Good come back dot balls. Balls straight over him.
Pati for his last ball. Slight fumble.
Score is 109 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 11 overs. None of the bowlers from the ODM Gladiators were able to break this beautiful partnership by Akshay and Jaiswal. They have a partnership of 53 runs in just 34 balls. The captain has given the bowling back to his spinner, hoping that he could find a breakthrough, somehow break this amazing partnerships. Tremendous so far. The good ball, starting off with the dot. The Yadav has come into the attack. The Yadav is one of the good bowlers so far in this game. Conceded 17 runs, 2.2 overs, which is quite good looking when we compare it with the other bowlers. Good ball, but pushed it, pushed it for a single. Now, single means Akshay has come back on strike, still batting on 45 to convert this wonderful innings of century. Goes back and it, but it goes straight to the fielder. Will get his goal. This brings the strike. But straight to the hand of the field. Short ball by Ajay Yadav. Straight to the hands of the fielder while trying to find crucial runs. Ajay Yadav bowled brilliantly well, conceding only 2 runs in this last over. Is, I think, so far the best over. Brings this wonderful score of 1-1-1 for 1. Now we have Shirbad Saho back on strike. Looking. Oh, a swing and a miss by Akshay. Shirbad Saho starting off well. Had a really good over in his previous over, which he had conceded only 5 runs. Now he has been brought back to the attack by the captain. Be looking everything possible to stop Akshay from reaching his half century. But Akshay has smashed it to the boundary and it's a 4. With this boundary, Akshay brings up his half century. A well deserved 50 in just 29 deliveries for Akshay.
So finally, we have witnessed the first half centurion of the day after 3 commentator curses. So well played, Akshay. 29 balls, 50 runs, 8 fours and a 6. 12.2 overs. Sahara Dynamos 115 on the board with a loss of a wicket.
Kane smashed it down, but straight to the fielder's hand. Just a single, which brings Jaiswal on strike. He has showed that he is a true batter earlier in this innings when he was playing it slowly in the first gear, and his partner was smashing all across the field. After his dismissal, Akshay has taken into his own hands. He has upped the scoring rate. Beautiful batting display. Ashirbad, even though conceded a boundary 2 balls back, he has still a quite good bowling economy rate. With 10 balls, he has just conceded 11 runs. Catch it was the call. It was the air for a few seconds, but the fielder fails to collect the ball. However, the dot ball. Ashirbad so far has been one of the bright spots for the ODM Gladiators. Again, a wonderful end for his delivery. 2 overs bowled by Ashirbad, 11 runs conceded. With this, at the end of the 13 overs, Sahara Dynamos have 117 for the loss of 1 wicket. Change of bat by the batter. In comes in Ajay Yadav for his final over of this inning. Bowled 3 overs so far, conceded 19 runs. Starts off Oh, it's a wonderful six by Jaiswal. Smashed it outside the ground. Jaiswal now slowly improving his run rate. 25 runs in 29 balls. Includes 2 sixes. It was a great welcome by Jaiswal to Ajay. First ball of his last over. Efficient shot. Ajay coming in for the second ball. Again a big swing. And it's a six. 2 consecutive sixes for Jaiswal. A beautiful shot. Straight above the bowler. Easily crosses the boundary. Jaiswal again a wonderful shot. Pushed for a single. Amazing batting by Jaiswal. 2 sixes. Single. This brought Jaiswal into the 30s. Has 32 runs in 31 deliveries. And again a beautiful shot by Akshay, but fielded the deep by the fielder. Ajay Yadav had a good bowling spell so far until until this over. Where he has conceded 14 runs, just 4 balls. Oh, a huge swing by Jaiswal, but he failed to connect the ball. Leads to a dot ball. Jay with his final ball. Oh, it's a wonderful ball. Light spin, which brings to the end of his bowling this innings. He has ended up with the figures of 4 overs, 33 runs. Ashirbad Saho is brought back to the attack. But starts off with the wide. One of the few bowlers who has so far managed to a good to this ball. Sahara Dynamos are 132 for the loss of 1 wicket in 14 overs. But coming again for his first swing and a miss. Good ball by Ashirwad. A dot ball. Ashirwad coming to bowl his second ball of the over. Again a huge swing and a miss. Ashirwad has successfully managed to keep Akshay quiet so far. Conceded much of runs. A full piece of bowling by Ashirwad. Again a swing and a miss. 3 consecutive dot balls by Ashirbad. Looks like we are watching a replay of this first ball. Almost 3 similar identical balls. Akshay looking to play the big shot, going for the big swings, but he has failed to connect it so far. Ashirbad has managed a wonderful shot. The fielder comes, leads only to a 1 run. Good bowling by Ashirbad so far. Just 2 runs in the over after balls. Ashirbad was wonderful in the previous over, which put on temporary break the Sahara Dynamos, conceding only 3 runs, which included a wide. Now Shashwat Mishra is brought in back to the attack. After it's a wonderful. It's on the pads, on for a single, like by signal by the umpire. Shashwat has been brought back to the attack after being defensive after conceding 37 runs, just 2 overs, thanks to the batting display of Yash Raj. But now his captain has decided to give him bowling. Wonderful piece of bowling by Shashwat. Goes for a 4. Oh, it was like Shashwat Mishra. Best of luck over there. Hit the pads and racing to the boundary for the third ball. Good delivery. Managed to keep it at dot. Would be exciting to see how far could the Sahara Dynamos take their target into. They are currently 139 runs, but at the loss of only 1 wicket. A wide by Shashwat. Last thing which a captain would want at this stage. After conceding 140 runs, he wouldn't want any drop catch or wides, but podium gladiators haven't so far tried to minimize all these issues. Again, a good piece of bowling, but nick at the top edge of the bat, which leads to a boundary. The players are quite lifeless. This, the fans over here are witnessing a wonderful batting performance thanks to the openers Rajan Akshay, followed by Jaiswal, who had joined after the fall of the first wicket. Managed 144 runs so far. In a wonderful shot, gone back the back foot and pushed it right misfield, which means out one extra 2 runs totally in this over. Shot behind the ball, single. So at the end of 16 overs, the score is 147 at the loss of 1 wicket. Last over saw 15 runs Ashford. Expensive. 3 overs so far, he has conceded 45 runs. Economy of 15. Let's see who the captain would now give the bowling duties to. Jaiswal has scored 40 runs in 40 deliveries. Be looking to this century too. Pushed it back for a single, which brings Akshay on strike. Ashirbad has been the sole bright gem for the ODM Gladiators so far. For 3.1 overs, conceding only 15 runs. He has been very economical considering the standards of the other bowlers. The thing which is missing for him is a wicket. Would be glad if he could get a wicket. Good shot. The bowler tries to block it with his leg, but it goes back. A single. Oh, it's a huge appeal, and the umpire has given. This brings the end of the wonderful knock by Jaiswal, and Ashirbad Zaho finally striked. He gets a wicket, a much deserving wicket for him. And LBW, after a beautiful spell by him, he deserved a definitely deserved a wicket, and he has gained one at the cost of Jaiswal. Jaiswal walking back to the field after a well played 41 in 42 balls, which included 1 4 and 3 sixes. As Jaiswal walks out, we have the new batter in Abhijit Patel. Finally, the cheers, the ODM Gladiators side. They are happy to get a wicket and break the amazing partnership which Akshay and Jaiswal had stitched on. However, Sahara also wouldn't be that. They would like to have a mass destructive batter to finish off this wonderful innings. They are just one run short of reaching the 150 run mark. Be amazing to see how far these guys can take the Sahara Dynamos to. Nice shot placed in the gap of the fielder. It's running towards the boundary, and it's a 4. A wonderful boundary by Abhijit Patel. Boundary on the first ball which he faces. Ashirbad will be extremely disappointed after taking a huge wicket. He has hit a boundary the very next ball. Ashirbad coming for the 5th delivery of his over. Oh, again, typical Ashirbad bowling. Good length, and the batter swings and fails to connect. Ashirbad with the last delivery of his bowling. See what he can get from this. Good ball, but placed between the keeper and the fielder, and it races back to the boundary. Good batting by Abhijit Patel. And very well bowled Ashirbad, as his bowling figures ends with 4 overs ball, 24 runs conceded with 1 wicket. Sahara Dynamos have scored 157 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 17 overs. Aishpati, a wonderful delivery, a Yorker length delivery, beautifully defended by Akshay. A beautiful shot played between the fielders, and the ball is running towards the boundary, and it races and touches the boundary. Akshay on fire. He will take the responsibility of batting and bringing a huge score for the Sahara Dynamos. Hope they would be aiming for the 200 run mark, which is not unachievable at this stage, as they have scored 165 runs in just 17.3 overs. They still have 15 balls left, and let's see. And the ball has gone high in the air but lands safely. The fielder goes and collects it, and as they have managed to take 2 runs, and they continue to pressure the bowlers by taking crucial runs. A swing was a slight nick on the bat, but it lands before the keeper collects it, which helps Akshay survive. Akshay, who is batting on 64, batted so well so far. Has hit 10 boundaries and a 6. And then he goes straight. Wonderful shot, but straight to the fielder. At the end of 18 overs, Sahara Dynamos have scored 168 at the loss of 2 wickets. Abhijit Patel is on strike currently. With 2 overs remaining, let's see how far would Sahara Dynamos go into. A new bowler has come in, Nallamani Challa, right arm fast bowler, but he's greeted with a wonderful shot. The fielder saves the boundary, but these two batters out there running quickly managed to take 2 runs. Akshay, who scored these 2 runs, has helped his score reach 67. Akshay going for the big shot. Swings. And it goes to a boundary. It was not where he was expecting it to go to. But, however, he would be happy with the score. With this boundary, he has reached 71. Again, he goes for a huge shot. Fielder underneath it and takes a beautiful catch, which brings the end of a wonderful batting show by Akshay. Akshay ends with the score of 71 runs in 48 balls, which consisted of 11 boundaries and a 6. It was a good decision by the captain to bring in Nallamani Chella to bowl as he finds the breakthrough finally. He takes the set batsman out, and now we have 2 new batsmen on the crease. In comes Rohit Parihar. ODM Gladiators will be looking to reduce the deficit as much as possible. They would like to maximize this opportunity of the 2 new batters in the crease, with Abhijit who has faced only 3 balls but has managed to score 8 runs so far, whereas Rohit is the new batter in. Let's see how Nallamani balls his remaining 3 balls. Let's see how much Sahara Dynamos can score with the remaining 9 balls which is yet left in this innings. Good piece of bowling. Batman fails to connect. The keeper collects it from the back. Dot ball at this stage is really good. Sahara will be looking to score, to take at least touch 185 run. There is a chance for a run out, but the umpire signals no. The batters have stealed a quick single, which brings Abhijit Patel on strike. He has scored at a wonderful strike rate of 200 runs. We are into the final over of this first innings. We have Rohit Parihar on strike. Aish Patti coming to deliver. It's a wonderful straight shot, but the fielder comes under it, which leads. There's a confusion in the running lineup, but they manage to take 2 runs. This brings the score to 177 runs. 5 balls remaining in this innings to get over. Ayush Patti trying his best to restrict as much as runs. A big swing, but a miss, which means a dot ball. 4 balls remaining in this innings. Let's see how much the Sahara Dynamos can take. Currently they are sitting at 177 runs. A beautiful shot, but straight to the hands of the fielder. They only take 1 run. They go for the second, but a big no by Abhijit Patil. Coming in for the 4th one. Oh, there's a nick. Here falls the wicket of Abhijit Patil. Crucial wicket at the end of the innings. Aish finally gets a wicket after conceding 35 runs so far in style. A wonderful boundary which brings in 182 runs for the Sahara Dynamos. 1 more ball left. Let's see what is in store for us in this last delivery. Aish Patti been costly so far, and it's a smashed it between the fielders. A wonderful boundary by Raj. Oh, 2 balls, 2 boundaries, which brings 186 as the total for the Sahara Dynamos. Wonderful batting display by the Sahara Dynamos. Shot Akshay and Yash Raj started the innings. Akshay scoring 71 runs. Yash Raj scoring a quick fire 38 runs in just 18 balls, and which after his dismissal brought in Kushaga Jaiswal, who scored 41 runs. Then crucial contributions by Abla. As we now head on for the innings break, we hope to see you guys for the second innings.
taking 27 wickets with a best figure of 4 for 15. Bowling in the right area there, Arman. The pitch seems to have settled down a little bit, or probably it's just because of the new ball. It's a beautiful shot, clearing the infield, making use of the power play. The new ball coming onto the bat, opening the face of the bat beautifully, placing it over the fielder at point. He just had to clear the infield, and he does it beautifully. Not timed properly by the batsman, but still managed to get a single for that. Trying to go in the block hole. Arman slightly misses the mark. Ooh. A late appeal there from the bowler and the keeper. The umpires have decided to talk. There was a slight nick. There was a sound. Just want to make sure if that was from the bat or did it hit the pads. Tense moments there. Comparatively a good ball out of the 3 balls bowled in the over. Umpires have decided to give it not out. Arman finding the right length now. Once again, a good length delivery onto the leg stump. Batsman looks to hit it over mid-on, but didn't time it well. The ball still holding up a little bit. Last ball of the over. Another one onto the block hole. Misfield there by the mid-on fielder. Trying to get the second run, and they get it comfortably in the end. To the end of 2 overs, the score is 12 for no loss. 175 runs required in 108 balls. Maruti to continue. That is in the gap. Oh, fielder tries to stop it. Still has a chance. Racing away. Stopped it just in time. The good save from the fielder. Saved a couple of runs for the team. Over pitch delivery. Down the leg, says umpire. Correction, that is given out. Maruti giving the Gladiators a breakthrough. The new batsman in is Nallamani. The Gladiators have failed to utilize the power play well as of now. Losing one wicket, it's an early blow for them. New batsman playing the first ball. Oh, short pitch delivery. A risky run, but they make it in the end. Leg bye given by the umpire. Look at it closely, you can see the ball just holding up a little bit. Hold it short, held up a little bit, and then raised. Be interesting how the batting team strategizes against this slow pitch. Beautifully bowled. Hitting hard, hitting at the hard length onto the body, making it difficult for the batsman, not giving him any room to play his shots. Another ball onto the leg stump, onto the legs, hitting the pads. Beautiful bowling this from Maruti. Last ball of the delivery. 5 balls have gone in this over. He's given just 1 run. That in leg by and 2 runs on the first ball. So 3 runs in this over so far and a wicket. Well played. Over pitch delivery onto the off stump. Drived but right into the hands of the fielder. After the end of 3 overs, the Odium Gladiators are at 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. Arman back into the attack, going to bowl the second over. Down the leg, hit his pads, probably there's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. There's some chit chat going on the ground, trying to get the batsman under pressure. Interesting bowling by the bowling unit actually. They're they're attacking the body. They're trying to bowl onto the leg stump. Great shot in the gap. Lashed it towards long off, and it's a boundary. Batsman showing some intent. Once again, this time I think it hit the bat. Looking for 2 runs, will get it comfortably. And umpire signals leg byes. Down the leg. Both the bowlers that have bowled so far have been trying to bowl on the leg stump, onto the pads. Interesting strategy there. Well bowled. Onto the corridor of uncertainty. Batsman just stuck there for a second. No footwork, just trying to open the face of the bat. Guide it through point. Failed to do that. Four balls gone in the over. Just a boundary and 2 runs. 2 leg byes. Once again onto the leg stump. Over pitch delivery. Overthrow, and they're going to take a run. There was no need for that throw there. The backup was not ready. Last ball of the over. 7 runs of the over. Gladiators with the loss of 1 wicket stand strong at 22. Hold on the fourth stump. Wanted to slash it towards covers. Misses it. And it's a dot. A much valuable dot for the bowling team. 4 overs have gone by. The score is 22 for 1. No change in bowling. Maruti goes for his third over. Bowled well. 2 overs, 5 runs and a wicket. Will the bowler exhaust his overs in the power play itself? Hitting the hard length once again. Seems to be a plan of some sort. Giving no room to the batsman. Cramping the batsman for room. Once again, C. Giving absolutely no room for the batsman. Cramping him there at the crease. Making him uncomfortable. Asking him to go take that risk. Great power play bowling by the bowler. The air, but lands in the gap. They take 2 runs comfortably for that. Batsman wanted to hit, want to clear the 30-yard, but he couldn't. The slowness of the pitch is still affecting the batsman. Not quite settled in yet. Yorker delivery. And that's given out. Bowling on the leg stump is working for the bowling team. Now this puts the ODM Gladiators at a tough spot. They're 24 for 2. Maruti, on the other hand, is firing all cylinders. Bowled 2.4 overs, given out just 7 runs, and picked up 2 wickets. How incredible is that? New batsman is Ayush. Put the batting side under some pressure now. Prince Kumar has been off strike for a while now. 2 deliveries left in the over. Once again, a loud appeal. Everybody's excited, and that's given. Bowler is on a hat trick. 2 in 2. A golden duck. ODM Gladiators reduced to 24 for 3. They are in trouble now. What great captaincy from the captain of ODM Gladiators. Deciding to continue with Maruti, extending his spell, giving him the third over in the power play itself. And he has rewarded the team with 3 wickets. One more ball to go in this over. He is on a hat trick. Left-handed batsman Manas Behra. Did 11 matches, scored 76 runs. Lot of pressure on him right now. The hat-trick ball and decides to just let it go. It's a wide and the hat-trick continues. Hat-trick ball again. 2 slips and a gully. Ooh. Great bowling this from Maruti. Bowled 3 overs in the power play, given away just 8 runs and picked up 3 crucial wickets. All the 3 wickets picked up by Maruti, putting a lot of pressure on ODM Gladiators. The 5 overs, they are at 25 for 3. Prince Kumar has just been a spectator to this collapse. Been on the non-striker end for a while now. Continuing with Arman again. Once again, you see them bowling onto the body, cramping the batsman for room, hitting it short. Not giving the batsman a chance to free up his arms. Over pitch delivery, swing and a miss. Third delivery of the over, onto the leg stump once again. Inside edge, onto the pads and a single towards square leg. Beautiful bowling by Arman there. Quite an experienced bowler there. He's played 43 matches, taken 53 wickets. Well played by the batsman. Just defends it. Right back at the bowler. This over is turning out to be a great over for Arman. Balled 4 runs, just given away a single. Comes over the wicket now. Whoa. A good length delivery just outside the off stump, tempting the batsman to go for it. Attacking field set by the fielding team. Not trying to give away easy singles. Over pitch delivery, that's it in the gap. And a misfield gives them 4 runs. The bowling team will be disappointed by that. It was a great over. The end of 6 overs, the score is 30 for the loss of 3 wickets. End of the power play. Bowler into the attack is Sarthak. Sarthak is a slow left arm orthodox bowler. With the pitch still holding up a little bit, expect him to create a havoc. Played 17 matches, picked up 13 wickets. Oh, first ball, and it's a wicket. Just like I told you, pitch is holding up a little bit. It will favor spinners. ODM Gladiators losing 4 wickets now. This is trouble for them. Just 6.1 overs and they've lost 4 wickets. Satyajit Sahu, the new batsman, into the ground. Seems like a Herculean task now to save the team. They need 157 runs in 83 balls. They need to strike at close to 12 runs an over to win this now, which seems difficult for them. With almost half of the team back in the dressing room, into the gap, hit the bottom of the bat towards sweeper cover for a single. Brought in the spinner at the right time. Beautifully bowled. Bowling flat, quick and onto the stumps, hoping for the wicket to hold the ball and grip the ball. This time decides to give it some flight and he's hit it in the gap for a beautiful boundary. Slogs it. 4 runs, a much needed boundary for the ODM Gladiators. I think it's important for the batting side to show some intent. That's a cash drop at the slip. There were 2 slips. Pressure building up on the batting team. Slogs it for a single. At the end of 7 overs, the score is 37 for 4. The Gladiators really need a partnership from these 2 batsmen. They need to hold their horses. New bowler into the attack and that's a misfield. They sneak in a single. New bowler is Roshan. He has a lot of experience in his back. 243 matches, picking up 414 wickets. Overpitch delivery looks to slog it. Sweep it, but an inside edge towards this fine leg. Picks up a single. bowling side won't mind giving away singles at this point. A swing and a miss. These dot balls are going to hurt the batting team. Bowled. 5th wicket for the ODM Gladiators. Sahara CricKingdom totally dominating the side now. Their bowling has been on point. The changes that they've made in field, the change in bowling. Half of the side is back in the pavilion. New batsman in is Shashwat Mishra. Two balls left in the over. Will he pick up another one? Beats the outside edge of the batsman. Last ball of the over, short pitched ball. That's given out. Six wickets have gone. ODM Gladiators 39 for 6 after the end of 8 overs. Chaitanya Matre, the new batsman in. Slogs it once again, misses it completely. Connects it this time in the gap and 4 more. 4 runs. 43. The score goes. Misses everything. The bat, keeper, stumps, and it runs away for a boundary. Twice signaled by the umpire. Nudges it for a single. Picks up a single. Gets away. Gets off the mark right away. Last ball of the over. Beautifully bowled that. At the end of 9 overs, the score is 49 for 6. Bowling side still looking to attack. They're still going with 2 slips. Over pitch delivery in the air, straight to the fielder, and he catches it. 7 down now, Odium Gladiators. Three wickets left now. Odium Gladiators just collapsing. First the top order. This is great stuff from the bowling side. Picking up 7 wickets in the first 10 overs. Jay Singh is the new batsman in. Well left. Bowled. Bowled it right onto the stumps. Batsman looking to hit it across. Wanted to hit over mid wicket. Completely misses it. Batsman misses and bowler hits. Odium Gladiators have lost 8 wickets. They are at 49 for the loss of 8 wickets. Odium Gladiators require 138 runs in 63 balls. Fielders chirping now, trying to add some more pressure onto the batsman. 3 balls to go. Roshan has just bowled 1.3 overs and he's picked up 4 wickets. He's really close to picking up the 5-wicket haul. Down the leg, and that might be a boundary. That is a wide and a boundary. Gives away 5 runs. Well played by the batsman. Heading back to the basics. Head down, straight bat. Short pitch delivery onto the leg stump. It's a wide called by the umpire. The wide has been overturned. Last ball of the over. Can Roshan pick up another wicket and get his 5th? Short pitch delivery, and that didn't carry. After the end of Manas Behra, the lone man standing. Can he produce some magic now? Change in bowling. He gets back Maruti into the attack. He's picked up 3 wickets now. Can he get another one? Pulls it on the leg stump, flicks it for a single. Well bowled Maruti still sticking to the strategy of bowling onto the stumps, good length deliveries, giving no room to the batsman, cramping him up. Asking the batsman to try and free his arms. Beautiful shot, but there's a fielder there, picks up a single. There is something about the cover drive, isn't it? A beautiful looking shot. Inside edge, picks up a single. Score is 57 for 8. That misses the stumps. Very lucky there. Good. Oh, misfield. 4 runs. A good yorker by Maruti, inside edge, almost hitting the stumps. Runs away for a boundary. Well left. Batsman showing some class there. Respecting good balls. End of 11 overs. ODM Gladiators stand at 61 for 8. Dot ball, tries to cut it straight to the hands at the fielder at point. Misses everything once again, and 4 runs. 4 byes again. In the air, straight up, and a catch. Manas Behra, who has been standing at the crease for a while now, has to take the long walk back to the pavilion. Ajay Yadav is the new batsman and coming in to replace Manas. The score is 65 for 9. Three balls left in the over. Can Raj pick up another wicket and end the innings? A good shot. Wonderful use of the wrists towards mid wicket. Takes another single. One ball remaining in the over. Beautiful. Something about the cover drive. Misfield, but doesn't hurt. The batting side's coach asked them to play all the 20 overs, asking them to stay, not to throw away the wicket. The bowling side has brought Roshan back into the attack. He's picked up 4 wickets. Can he get his 5th in this over? Short ball. An unconvincing appeal by the bowler. Bowled a quicker one. Deceived the batsman with pace. Once again goes for the quicker one. Another bye going to hurt the keeper's record. It's left 3 byes. Suddenly runs are leaking. Good ball by the bowler. Bowled 2 quick ones. This time gives it little flight in the arc, tempting the batsman to hit it. Once again, hits it in the gap. Picks up only a single though. Flighted delivery once again. He's looking to tempt the batsman to use his feet. Short ball stayed a little bit low. Roshan has bowled a lot of variations in this over, mixing things up, not being predictable. Bowling team continuing with the same bowler, Raj. Picked up 1 wicket in his previous over. That is hit over the fielder. Fielder was not at the boundary, he was halfway. Slogs it over the fielder for a 4. Great shot by the batsman. Playing the field. Good batting, trying to put some pressure on the fielder. It's playing the field. Full toss, but no harm caused. Well left. Obeying the coach's order, they are looking to play all the 20 overs. Shot. Cut beautifully in the gap. There were 2 points, but still couldn't stop the ball. Beautifully opened the face of the bat. This is now some serious batting. But it might be a little late. Flighted delivery, beautifully defended by the batsman. Not throwing away his wicket. 14 overs have gone by. Score is 83 for 9. 100 down the leg, given a wide. Bowled it far away from the off stump, and batsman decides not to interfere. Well played, just opens the face of the bat. Even though there is a slip there, takes the risk. Brave batting here. Picks up 2 runs. at 1 point. Oh, 1 run is short. One of the batsmen fails to put his bat in the crease before taking the second run. Quicker delivery inside edge, runs away for another boundary. Quicker delivery not working here for Roshan. One point in the game, Odium Gladiators were in a very difficult position. Looked like they were not even going to reach 50, but now they're inching towards another century. Catch drop. A difficult opportunity there always when it's a cotton bowled, but shouldn't have been put down. Short ball. Taps it to the fielder. End of 15 overs. नहीं हुआ क्या? Another by 4 more runs, adding up to 93 for 9 at the end of 15 overs. Roshan has finished his spell of 4 overs. Great ball, you can see some turn there. Good ball once again from Raj. Raj is bowling a little bit more consistently. Bowling in the right spots, getting the ball to turn. Well bowled. Another delivery gives it flight. See that difference between Raj and Roshan is Roshan's bowling a little bit flatter when compared to Raj. Raj is allowing the ball to turn, giving it a little more flight. Well played. Oh, great footwork by the fielder this time. Stops 3 runs for his team. Some great football skills shown by the fielder. Four overs left in this match. 94 for 9 after the end of 16 overs. Just 1 run off the last over. Getting back Sarthak into the attack. He's picked up a wicket. Flighted delivery, over pitch ball, and the batsman just gently taps it. Another flighted delivery. Batsman just looking to save his wicket. Absolutely no intent of going for runs. Another dot. The last 9 balls, they scored just 1 run. The batsman doesn't look troubled as well. Another dot. Good ball. Another dot. It's a misfield. They pick up another single. One ball left in the over. Bowler decides to come from over the wicket this time. Can he pick up another wicket? Hit it hard. Fielder fields it. They should have taken another run there. But they decide to settle down with just a single. 17 overs have gone by. The score is 96 for 9. Raj bowling his last over. He just gave away 1 run in his previous over. In the air. That is a 6. 100 comes up in style for the ODM Gladiators. Great shot, straight down the ground. Ajay Yadav. Playing well. It's calm and composed, just hitting the balls which are in his arc. Another hard hit. Misfield allows him to take a single easily. Could have been in trouble if the fielder fielded it. Three balls left in the over. Beautiful ball. Flighted delivery onto the off stump. Little bit of turn. Beats the outside edge of the batsman. Another dot. One ball left in this over. Raj with his last ball for his spell. And there's a bit of a confusion there. That might be a run out, and that is the end of the innings. End of the match. Little bit of miscommunication caused that wicket. was a partnership of 38 runs and 38 deliveries. A partnership that brought ODM Gladiators to 103. They are all out at 103. They played 18 overs in the match. The Sahara Cricket Kingdom team has been completely dominant with the bat, with the ball. An easy win for them. Sahara Cricket Kingdom won the match by 83 runs. That is going to impact their position in the points table. It's going to give them add up some points with the net run rate.